Yo, what's up, Genie? What's up, brother? Just waking up, man, this Saturday morning, bro. Just getting on to make a little bit of content, bro. You know the vibes, man. I got some little breakfast here. Same as I always do, bro. Let's see what's in the paper bag. We got some guava pastries with some croquetas, bro. Everything warm, you know what I'm saying? Pull these out of there. Delicious. We're gonna go over this Heidel ball situation. Like we mentioned we would, and then I got this like an egg yolk sponge cake that Cubans make that's wet and mushy, but super sweet. It's got like a syrup in it. But yeah, man, I wonder what this Heidel ball situation is like. I'm wondering what we got, what the announcements were, you feel me? Going to sell fish. Let me go try to find somewhere to stream this damn thing. Let me see if they got it up on their channel already. Heidel ball. Okay, so this is the link to the Heidel ball. Let me open up my browser, bro. We'll be back soon again. Gotta go get some supper, then bath. Hell yeah, man. Go get fed and get clean, brother. Feel comfortable. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Let's see if we go right here. Okay. I wish I could swap this over. I wish I could like make this over here and that over there, but whatevs. I'm just gonna let this play for right now while I'm going to my fishing area and we get some more people in. We doing some tapping today? I don't know. What happened? Did they give everybody a ludicrous amount of crowns? What happened, bro? Rewatching? No, Abu. Watching for the first time, brother. I need to see what this is all about. That water swishing in the background is driving me crazy, bro. Because my damn ship is on the way to Belia. But, I can tap 10 times easy. I don't want to check Discord chat just yet. Okay. You're going to spoil it here anyway. That's why Monkey was like, bro, they're going to spoil it for you. Don't even look at chat. Don't look at anyone. Don't talk to anyone. Everyone's going to spoil it, bro. Abu comes in. Yo, we're tapping 10 times. We got hammers. We got 10K crons. We're going, baby. Get in the car. I'm like, damn it. 20K crons. Oh, the spoilers just get worse, bro. I wanna see how they laid this out. Okay, they didn't start till like. Did they release any new content, bro? That's what I'm, what I'm looking forward to. I was at 20. What did I miss? Did you guys watch different Heidel balls? One of you was watching the Heidel ball. One of you was watching some other balls. What balls was you watching, bro? We'll find out which one of you is correct in a minute here. Bro. This ocean water is driving me insane, dude. Disembark, bro. Get off the damn ship. Here's hoping for a very quick bargain sale. I don't even have a horse, do I, bro? Hell yeah, I got a horse. Avast ye mateys! Bro, the horse turning in this game is... time for me to mob through the city like, yo. Hold on, I'm gonna have to read those messages in a second. I really want to start my video because I got so much I want to do today, bro. I gotta wash the whip today, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to wake up early Sunday morning, hit the streets, and make some YouTube content. That boy said, I didn't watch it fully. What I missed? Codes, brother. Codes. I need to plug in all my codes, too. Did my game just really just do that? Oh, it's gone. It's just completely gone. Well, I'll let you guys know something I don't love about this new Heidel ball. So far, in the past 15 minutes, my game has crashed twice. So I don't know what the hell that's about. But I don't like it. And I would like it to stop. Because it wasn't crashing yesterday. My game wasn't crashing. My whole GPU was. Let's see what happened with this damn Heidel thing, bro. So it looks like it was about a 3-hour showing, right? That's what people were estimating, that it would end at like 6 a.m. So they were pretty accurate with it, it looks like. 20k crons is crazy. I don't know, bro. It's a light day. I upgraded with over 80k last time, and I didn't make it too far, bro. You just gotta get tap lucky. And it sucks that like 20k crons could be like full upgrade for someone's gear, and then in the same breath it could like do nothing for someone else. Depends on how lucky you are. That RNG will always carry. It doesn't matter if you only got like 6k crons. If you 3-tap 2 Ted armors like I did that one time, that's more than enough. But if you're like 12 taps into the neck piece like I am now, 20k crons ain't gonna get you nowhere, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm Ted already, but still, bro. The neck piece is like 2,800 a tap or something, I think. No, of course, now the stupid fish is selling at 80% Of course, brother. Well, looks like we're gonna... This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get our master volume, and we're gonna beat the shit out of it in the back. There you go. Shut up, master volume. We never want to hear from you again. Now we're gonna pull this up, and we're gonna hit our React cam, and we're gonna put this volume up. And in 1 second, it is starting. Let's see what they got for me. What y'all got for me, bruh? A castle, an old tree. That guy looks fierce. That chick's... Yo, what up, Xfel? Yo, how come everybody's speaking hieroglyphics? Yo, time out, bro. Did I watch this shit in French? What is this? This the actual BDO thing? What's happening, bro? Is this in English, bro? Okay, so I'm gonna skip that part, because... What the hell is that even about, bro? Let's just watch it. And Steam Summer Sale. I don't know. I gotta see what's going on. For the glory, for splendor, for Serendia. Mountain of Eternal Winter. General, get down. Odalita. Oh, the dragon! Dragon. Okay, so they're showing us every major city, which means they're going to show us a new city. Please, no, I haven't even made it to Seoul yet. Eyes closed, the adventure ends. Can't wait for Valencia main quest. Oh, that's a nice background. Look at the good job they did. Okay. Okay.
Hello everyone and welcome to Heidel Ball 2025.
Got people of all
My name
ages.
is CM Endlave. I'm one of your hosts, and joining me today
Damn,
is
this
CM
dude's loud as
Kozaka
hell.
and CM Knox.
Hello, I'm CM Kozaka, and I'm super excited to be here. Let's have some fun today.
Yeah.
Hello, adventurers. I'm CM Knox, and we're excited.
Question, what the hell is a CM? Central Market? Is that like a GM? CM equals GM? Alpha Moonwolf, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. And by the way, who was that bot that was in my Discord server earlier this morning? I was on the Porcelain Throne dropping off some damn artillery, and I saw somebody kept going into all my text channels spamming things, so I banned him. Central Manager, maybe? Community Manager, maybe? I wish people would just say what the hell they do, bro. I'm not a fan of complicated titles.
I think, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It is time. It is an absolute pleasure to be here with you all, chat. I hope you're all very excited. We've got a lot of exciting stuff on the way today. I am very, very excited. Obviously, we know what's going to go on and how it's going to work today if it's your first time at a Heidel Ball or a Calf.
You better not be lying to me about this, inferior bearded man.
Ball. Essentially, we have, our jobs is going to...
What's so complicated about community manager? What does a community manager do, Kraken? Explain it to me. Break it down for me. Does he tickle your fancies within the community? Is he got pom-poms? Is he a cheerleader? Does he ban people? What the hell does that even mean? I don't even understand. I'm a console player, says Alpha. Okay, for a second, I thought you were calling him a console player, and I was going to laugh. But now that you said you're a console player, I would not do that because it would be rude of me.
The-
But I think it's great that this game is on console. I have to say that because consoles need MMOs. I played Neverwinter by Dungeons and Dragons on console, and I absolutely loved it. So I can imagine console BDO is really fun too.
the updates that are being said in Korean, and we will be basically telling you what it is in English as best and clearly as possible. So we do hope that we'll
Hopefully.
do our best, and yeah, just sit back.
Oh, that
relax,
sucks, man.
and
And I got a
type
capture
in
card
logins
next to
and
me I
chat
don't
whenever
use, too.
You guys are happy with an update. But yeah, we're really excited, guys. So
But rip on the
it's gonna
streaming.
be awesome. Absolutely.
In today's stream, we'll be kind of splitting the roles of each of the MCs.
Yeah.
And, if we'll try our best, of course, to make sure we're translating as live seamlessly as possible. But we hope you understand that it is a live broadcast, and there's always
Yes.
chance for
Yes.
misunderstanding. So
The odd
I
bit of
think
ad lib.
we're bringing our guests on stage. So let's
Yeah.
transition back.
Okay. Let's take a look.
Yo, time out, bro. I can't, bro. I cannot. Whenever I watch these things, I just can't help but notice things, that like they're perfectly fine. And, I've befriended lots of people that are like this. And I know the more we shy away from human interaction and like messing with each other and touching each other, the world has become a place where touching each other has become either taboo or a very uncommon thing. And there's like people that just look visibly uncomfortable, like they have an invisible bubble around them, of like a personal space bubble. And it's always like, this is nerd culture, right? So it's like nerdy things, like nerdy people that are involved with this thing. I swear there was time out. Okay. Type console and there's Discord live and you get auto modded. Wait, what? So check this out. Look at this guy right here,
And
bro.
We will be.
This guy doesn't know. It's so funny, bro. Like, this guy doesn't know what to do with his body right now. He goes like this, and he's going like this. He just did it. He's curled up from just doing it. He's going like this with his lip, right? He's like. And then he's kind of just like, all right. Okay, I don't know what to do with my hands.
As best and clearly as possible. So we do hope that we'll
Hopefully.
This
do
guy
our
has the
best.
announcer voice
And
down,
yeah,
though.
Just sit back, relax, and type Poggy Woggies in chat whenever you guys are happy with an update. But yeah, we're really excited, guys. So
This is so funny to me,
awesome.
bro.
Absolutely.
In today's stream, we'll be kind of splitting the roles of each of the MCs.
Yeah.
This bearded dude has his deep
try our
ass
best,
voice
of
like
course,
an
to
announcer, and
Make
his
sure we're
head
translating as live
belongs on a
seamlessly as
larger
possible. We hope
body,
you understand that
but he has
it
a
is live
smaller
broadcast
body
there's
and a
always
really
chance
deep
for,
voice.
misunderstanding. So
The odd
I
bit of
think
ad lib.
we're bringing our guests on stage. So let's.
It's like head, voice, Viking, body, Spanish conquistador,
Yeah.
bro.
Transition back.
Okay. Let's take a look.
And on stage, we're welcoming our.
Let me
heads,
see.
Chesuk
Type
and
console
Wansu.
and their Discord are live, and they get
Mhm.
auto mod.
Hello, I'm Jesok Chang, head of Black Desert Live Service.
Oh god, a standard.
He's ad-libbing.
And I'm Wansu Yang, head of Black Desert Game Design.
That boy said I was up for it.
It's been 6 months since we last saw you. How have you?
Yo, that. Yo, I love this, bro. I love watching this shit, dude. Look at this. I can't even get any information about the game, bro. Look at this. Look at this. Who's the barber, bro? Who's the barber? Tell me who the barber is. Barber's going to jail immediately. This boy gave everybody in the room the same haircut, bro. Who is the barber, bro? Jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200,
Last
bro.
song. How have you been?
Oh, I love these
I've been doing
videos,
well.
man.
Me too. I've been working hard, getting ready for today.
There's some little bit of ad-libbing here where they're
Yeah,
joking like,
this
"Oh, you're looking
is the
good."
part. Sometimes we might go ahead
Yes.
a line or two, chat,
Yeah.
but
I'm
yeah.
coming from the future.
The translating's
That's
going to be
because of the
odd.
ad-libs.
So something special about this Heidel ball is not actually occurring in the capital region, but on Daejeon actually.
Up until now, the ball has always been held in the capital region, and honestly, seeing adventurers travel long distances just to attend always left me feeling a bit sorry. So we've been wanting to hold a ball in a different region for a long time, and today we finally made it happen, right here in Daejeon, the heart of Korea. It feels really special, and more than anything, I want to sincerely thank all of you who came out in...
Yo, time out, bro. Time out. There's a few massive changes. Y'all are going to love it. I got to check that out. Yo, you going to tell me? You going to tell me this ain't the homie right here, bro? I just seen it, bro. I just seen them in the crowd. So we're at 2107, right? Yo. You going to tell me there is not a very striking resemblance between this dude and the leader of China? Very, very
Thank all of you
striking
who came
resemblance.
out in person today.
The facial
We've got a lot of exciting
structure,
summer
the
updates
hair,
together.
everything,
So
dude.
whether you're here with us on site...
Could you imagine, bro? You know why I bring that up? Because I just saw a meme yesterday saying that there is only one reported user on Steam in North Korea. And it is strongly believed that it is Kim Jong-un, the leader of North Korea. That he's the only one that could play Steam and Steam games. And that he be on that shit. He just be in there playing video games on Steam. That's got to be crazy. I'll tell you what, though. I don't care what that boy's doing on Steam. He is never getting banned.
Live.
Ever.
I hope you enjoy the show and have a great day.
And we just had some video of Adania and
Who's... Time out. Who's close? Me, bro? Ain't no goddamn way. Hold on. Is my mic on? Yeah, it is. It is.
actually unveiling it today.
So
That's right, we're officially unveiling it
Bro,
today.
oh, if I get banned on
Last,
Twitch,
I
that's
think.
going
I
to
think a lot of our
suck.
friends
And
have been waiting.
you guys
And,
have no idea how much I hold back, bro. I hold back
That's right.
everything.
We know many of
It
you
kills
been
my
waiting,
soul
so
to
we've been
hold
working
back.
very hard to bring it to life. We hope today's announcements will be exciting for everyone.
I think we could all say that we're all hyped. But I think today's video had scenes from the old main quest, and it did bring back memories, but were there any deeper meaning to that?
Well, I wouldn't say it's anything too symbolic, but Adania is actually the final chapter in Black Desert's Act 1, so we just wanted to take a moment to look back on the...
I'm just going to let you guys know if I ever become a big streamer, which is very unlikely to happen, I think. But if I ever won the lottery or something and made my own game, this is not how the release would go. If these guys brought me in for the next Heidel ball and were like, kill this shit. That's your only mission. Kill this shit. Here's a credit card. Rack that shit up and kill this shit. It would be over the top, bro. You make so much money. You throw a party that you're going to show the world one time a year, and it's a nerd fest, bro. It's a damn nerd fest. You guys are up there like, okay, this is what we're rolling out. I would have been a concert, bro. Fireworks, people dancing in carnival bikinis and just crazy shit, bro. B-boys breakdancing, people doing backflips. I would have had carnies from the circus in there, bro. It would have been crazy. You would have almost not known what to do, whether you wanted to watch the madness or listen to the actual information.
Jenny, so...
The cosplays, bro, would have been crazy. It would have been mandatory cosplays, big cash pools for cosplay winning. So the best in the business would come out, polish themselves. Shit would go hard, bro. I'd have a goddamn Lamborghini on stage getting washed. I'd be like, sorry, I'm late. I got to wash my car. Bubbly soap everywhere. Bodies sliding all over the Lamborghini. It would have been the craziest shit the gaming industry's ever seen, bro.
Far.
P. Diddy style event. Not that far, bro. Hold on now. Hold on.
Then time seems to rewind all the way back to the ancient stone chamber. What's the meaning
Alpha's like the
behind that?
characters in game. Hell yeah,
Intention.
Alpha.
It's a symbolic way to set the tone for today's updates. The new region, Edania, is meant to be a new pinnacle, a destination to strive for. In the past, we've designed new regions to be as accessible as possible, so that more adventurers could enjoy them. But this time, it's different. Even veteran players will find Edania challenging, right from the start.
All right, punch me right in the beehole and take my crons, bro. What the hell? They're like, so up until now, everything has been inexclusive. Everyone gets to come into the party. Now, we have an exclusive party where even the strongest are going to have trouble getting in. It's like, bro, where's my F3 button right now, dude? Right now.
You'll need real growth, real preparation to go deeper. It's
Like,
not
I just
another
wanna go there. I
expansion,
just wanna
it's
go
a
there.
true end game region. We want it to feel like a place you look at and think, one day I want
I
to
see.
go there.
Damn, that boy said, one day when I grow up in BDO, I want to go there. This is going to be the most sought after location in the game, and every sweat is already dripping to the pinnacle, bro. I think having something very exclusive like this just tickles the very niche that BDO is. And all those just super try-hard players. Oh, look, my fish are finally, what is this, 112%? We're selling, bro. Hold on. Let me sell this fish real quick, guys. We're just trying to make a little bread to get to the new exclusive end game region. Get a little 2 bill in the inventory there, and since we have not done Land of the Morning bullshit, we have to run back like pure peasants, bro. I don't have access to this well, so every day when I sell fish, I gotta run all the way to Nampo, bro. Auto run my little soul off. All right, back to the
We're going
magic.
to make to conquer that place and make it
Come
mine.
to think of it, previous regions like Morning Light were quite beginner friendly too. So why'd start today's update story back at the ancient stone chamber?
고대인의 석실에서 업데이트 이야기가 시작되는 것도 이유가 있는 겁니까?
The ancient stone chamber is the symbolic starting point of every adventurer's journey. So today's update follows the same path, starting as a rookie, getting used to the game, growing step by step, and eventually reaching Edania. We'll be presenting updates for every stage of the journey, with something meaningful for everyone, for newcomers to veterans.
Ah, I see.
Damn,
it
so they
now.
just reworked the whole game
So
again.
today's theme is all about the road to Edania, a journey.
Zerker in a
step by step.
bikini? Oh,
I think I like
jeez,
that.
bro. Somebody would do it,
I
Alpha.
have to
Somebody
ask,
would.
Is there no new class announcement today?
350 AP for that location, Echo? That's insane, bro.
여기 앞에 계신 모험가님들, 생방송으로 보고 계신 모험가님들도 다들 아시겠지만 에다니아 말고
No, not 350. That's low. 350 is low.
Yeah.
There's been rumors flying
Damn.
around. I think everyone's seen it.
폐에 대한 이야기가
And
사실은 이게 쉽게
people seemed almost sure it was going to be Wukong.
The adlib is
Oh
insane.
yes, we do have a new character. Last winter, I made my debut alongside Deadeye as a new class myself, if you remember. And today, we prepared another new class, but we'll be saving that for the very end of today's reveal.
생각해보니까 완수님이 신캐로 나와서 임무 완수해야 돼요 막 이런 얘기 많이 했었는데
It's
It's been 6 months, so I guess I'm an old class now.
국회 완수님께서 오늘 또
all right. Now I guess we'll hand the stage over to you
자 그러면
both, and then they'll be sharing all the updates.
많은 내용을 담고 있거든요. 큰 박수와 함께 시작해 보도록.
I have a question because I'm a one class kind of guy, you know. I want to throw a poll out on Twitch, right? Because I'm curious as to what you guys think about this. Because for me, I like 6 months, bro. They dropped the class 6 months ago. Not even Apex Legends, bro, where it doesn't even matter that much. Do you guys want to see more classes in BDO or no? I would much rather see that effort put toward other parts of the game or further developing aspects of the game. that already exist instead of like trying to mechanic and balance a brand new class with brand new everything. It's just like, why? It's so many classes, bro. 3-tap your deck necklace, body. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Big dubs. W's in chat for you, bro. Let's go.
Shall we begin? Let's begin, chat. Let's get ready. Let's prepare at the beginning.
자,
Bro, this like this couldn't be me, bro. The energy is non-existent, bro. Look at how excited everyone in the crowd is. Look at the excitement on these people's faces, bro. Look at the excitement. They're just absolutely stoked to be here. What is going on? What are they drinking, bro? What is this? Does anyone know what this is? Is this canned water, bro? Get these people some alcoholic beverages. Play some music, bro. Like, what's going on right now?
As Jessup mentioned earlier, today's Heidel ball is
And this is like a cultural difference, honestly. That's what it is. The culture's so different. Like, would this have been in the US, it would have been a party, bro. Like, there's nothing you are gonna do as far as events go without it being a party. It has to be a party. A party first, an event second. Like, the Irish ain't gonna throw any event without copious amounts of drinking and partying and just having a blast, and everybody's having the greatest time ever. And it's so much so that way all around the world. This
all about
is
the adventurer's journey in Black
this is
Desert,
like a PowerPoint, bro.
from the ancient stone chamber all the way to a dawn.
They're the hostages of BDO.
어떻게 진행할 것인가? 이 순-
Grind 10 hours a day. What do you expect?
고대인의 석실에서부터 애단이
There are 4 main chapters covered, each with its own theme. So let's jump into chapter 1.
Abu says they're mad because they're not grinding right now. That's crazy.
Okay, the journey begins.
Chapter 1.
Chapter 1. I'd like to begin today's reveal under the theme, The Journey Begins. We chose the theme because we wanted to share the excitement of starting a new game, helping new adventurers starting in the game filled with this anticipation get accustomed to the world is something we consider very important. So, we've been offering various benefits and tracking how effective they are. But we noticed an interesting pattern this year. While those who adapted quickly grew at an impressive pace, there were still many who struggled to get familiar with the game, a clear divide in player experience. So, going forward, we want to re-examine the entire early game journey and focus on improving areas that are lacking or confusing. Chat, stop spamming now. Come on, this is important stuff. So I'd first like to talk about UI improvements. One of the most common feedback from new adventurers is that there's
Chat,
too much
stop
information
spamming
on
R.
the
It's
screen.
diabolical,
In particular,
bro.
Notifications about enhancements or items constantly pop up at the top of the screen and overwhelm the players. And the world map displays so many icons and functions at once, making it difficult for new adventurers to navigate the map through this sea of info, let alone figure out how to use them.
너무 많은 것들이 보이다 보니까 이걸 되게 좀 어려워하시는 그런 부분들이 있었습니다. 기능은 되게 많은데 이걸 어떻게 활용하지? 이걸 좀
So,
어려웠는데요.
The first
가장
improvement
먼저 이 상단
is
표시
the upper
알림
screen
버튼을
notifications. We're separating usual notifications from unnecessary ones, ensuring
Oh my god, this is the driest thing in the world, bro. Oh my god. The dude is talking in such a monotone voice, and the other dude has the announcer voice just reading the subtitles in a super monotone voice. I'm about to lose about to lose my mind, bro. This is insane. Good luck on your stream today. Keep up the progress. Can't stay long. I gotta make that dough, you know. Hey, bro, go stack up the paper, homie.
that the
Good luck
new
with it.
adventurers aren't
Appreciate the
overwhelmed
love, man.
and only see what they truly need. For example, things that are not needed in the early parts of the game, such as other adventurers' item enhancement and rare drops, will be displayed by default, while info required for progress such as Black Spirit notifications will be enabled by default. We also know that the veteran adventurers must have found the top notifications inconvenient at times. For example, after a long cooking session, all the cooking complete messages would flood the screen at once. Or when multiple world bosses appeared simultaneously, the notifications could get mixed up and confusing. We will address these issues as well as through this update. The top notifications will be synchronized with your most recent actions to prevent the notifications from piling up and display instantly. And their effect has also been shortened and cleaned up to reduce visual clutter. Additionally, several issues related to notifications were fixed. On top of this, in response to popular demand, you'll be able to enable and disable guild members' enhancement notifications on your screen and chat.
온오프 가능하게 해달라고 많이 말씀 주셨는데 이것도 이번 기회에 같이 추가되었습니다.
It gets far worse. Oh, no way, bro.
We're starting off with a QOL.
Next, I would like to introduce the improvements to the world map UI. We think even veteran adventurers will really appreciate this one. You'll be able to...
So, this is something I'm familiar with in my own workspace, right? So, I do really large, intricate murals on the walls of my shop. The thing about wasting 30 minutes to let us know you cleaned up notifications is that a lot of people worked really hard to make this happen, to make the game a little bit cleaner and more flush. However, most people want that to happen and want to see it come to fruition, but we don't really care about hearing about it. We just want like, hey, by the way, we cleaned this shit up. It's going to look tight. Y'all going to love it. That's it. We don't want to waste 30 minutes of you slowly explaining how you cleaned up the UI and the notifications. That's crazy, bro. This is why this is a 3-hour video. That should have been a 8-second plugin.
see where your old family characters are directly on the world map at a glance. Before, if you wanted to check where your alts were, you had to open the endgame menu or go to the character selection screen. Some players even replace their portraits with world boss images to see where they are parked. Now you can simply click Manage Family Character icon at the top right of the world map to check their locations anytime.
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty
Basically,
nice.
you can just see everything on the world map now.
Pretty cool. Let's take a look at the video.
So are these effects live yet or no?
There's a new button. Oh, it shows kind of all your
okay.
characters in a list.
Oh, that's cool. That goes hard. That goes hard.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, you can see where they are.
That's solid right
cool.
there.
We like that.
So it seems they're displayed by region.
That's a nice
Useful
quality of life.
information.
This is what we want to see, bro.
See them.
Innovation,
It has
baby.
like a number that shows how many characters are.
World
As
of
we saw in
Warcraft
the
ain't got
video,
this.
All your family characters' locations are displayed by region and can also be clearly
This
seen
goes
on the
hard. I
world
like
map.
this change.
They will be grouped together as you zoom in and out. And selecting a character from the list on the right instantly moves the camera to their location. If the characters are grouped together,
It's going to be
they
long
will be
drawn out.
highlighted
Oh,
to the
hell
left.
no. Oh, they'll show the dates? Okay. August and September expected. That's a little ways away. People are definitely going
All
to be
the
trying to
features
gear
that
up,
could be
though, for
found
that
in the
new
Escape
area.
endgame menu will be available here too. Even the character's energy stacks and mounts can be viewed from the character list on the right. Their
Hell
inventory
yeah.
can also be seen by selecting them from the list, and this is the most important feature. Through this feature, you no longer need to change to another character in your family to move them to a desired location. Rather than explaining in detail, let's go ahead and watch a video.
Okay, I'm getting my character to Velia again to go
Okay.
fishing, so...
There's a lot of nice quality of life stuff at the moment, chat.
Yeah. Seems decent.
Okay.
Oh. So each character has a sub menu where you can choose to move them or you can choose to
Oh,
switch
yeah,
to them.
that's nice.
That goes hard, bro. I'm really excited about this change.
Ooh,
Especially
very
as I
fun games
progress
as
to
well.
Yeah, you can
a
move
part
them.
in the game where I start
Yeah, so
making
it's
ball
not just-
salts and stuff like that. Like, I really like
Where,
this
you
change.
know, it's not
This
just
goes
the main
hard.
city now. You can actually move them to a node. That's nice. That's nice.
Oh, it's all nice having everything in one UI now.
SW. Next, as you can see, previously the character could only be moved between towns. This feature now allows characters to be to nodes as well, meaning you can place your characters where world or field bosses spawn, and for many other convenient purposes. Please note that the travel time remains the same as before, and moving between town is free, but moving to nodes will cost a small amount of silver.
Okay, that goes hard. You can move your character from the character
nice.
selection
I like
screen.
that.
That's awesome.
Next, I would like to talk about streamlining the world map UI. As we were developing the grouping
Yep,
feature
that's the
on
gear right
zoom-ins
there.
and outs for the management of family characters, we took this opportunity to clean up one of the most confusing aspects of the world map, the knowledge icons. Honestly, I was doing the knowledge runs myself. Those icons were often hard to spot. I would constantly zoom in, tilt the map around. We'll improve that so you can see how much knowledge you are still missing in an area, which should make things a lot easier.
Hell yeah, bro. Really good quality of life
The
changes
world
here.
map is an essential UI for adventuring and offers many features, but we have heard from many new adventurers that is still too complicated. With that in mind, we have
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. You're Americanizing the game. Oh my God. Yes, dude.
made
Yes.
some major changes.
Make the game easier, please.
First, we have separated the main menu from the sub-menu. The filter at the top focuses on most frequent used options, making it much more intuitive to turn it on and off. We have also enhanced node list and search functions, so you can find the information you need more easily. Also, the secondary menus in the bottom right have been removed to the top left, streamlining the overall visual flow. With the knowledge icons better organized, we'll keep refining the map to make it more user-friendly and polished overall.
I like this kind of
Yeah, bro.
unification or integration of everything so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks really good.
Okay. Next, I'd like to introduce a new integrated event page. Previously, you'd have to check the website to see what was going on, then open the quests window to accept the event quest. Sometimes, open the world map to find the location, and get dice from the bottom right menu. The process wasn't as user-friendly, making it hard to keep track of the events, big or small. So, as you can see on the screen now, you'll be able to view all event information in-game. You can view a full list of ongoing events at a glance. Use the button to
Nice.
get directions to the event location, or accept the starting quest directly. It was also difficult to see how much time was left for each event. But now, events are about to end will be marked with an icon, helping you prioritize which event to do before they expire. That's actually really
Nice, bro. This is good, bro.
Up next, we're going over the buff UI.
Next is
No, the quality of life changes are
we'll
a huge W,
You'll
bro.
be able to see
Huge
your
W,
buff from
Echo.
the Mine information page. From Combat XP to Life XP, a total of 33 different buffs will be displayed, so you can view everything at a glance without having to search for every buff individually.
Yeah.
And when you select a specific buff, you'll get detailed information on where the buff is coming from. For example, if you choose Mountain EXP, you'll see exactly how it's being applied, from your character's base effects and pets to events, training levels, and mastery. It will also display how much buff is calculated, so you can clearly understand how each one is working. Oh,
That's pretty nice.
that's really nice.
Okay.
Math.
It might seem a bit complex at
But
first, but given how
It's nice.
vast Black Desert's content is, we believe that having accurate, detailed info is essential. The new buff UI is built to make sure you're not missing anything, and we'll continue improving systems like this in future updates too.
Okay.
This is
really
nice.
Next is the enhancement UI improvements. There are two major changes. First, a dedicated enhancement material storage, and second, a clearer and more intuitive update to enhancement terms and functions. Currently, materials like Advice of Valks and Valk's Cry are scattered across characters and also take up space in your Pearl inventory.
Oh,
With the
you guys
update,
didn't.
There'll be a new enhancement inventory. Items such as Cronstones, Advice of Valks, Valk's Cry, Fairy's Blessing, and Hammer
Yes,
will
bro.
automatically be
Yes,
stored
bro.
in this inventory. This inventory
Let's
can
go,
be
bro.
accessed by your entire family. and the items can be used directly from it without needing to manually move them. It will be
Bro,
especially helpful
W,
for managing
bro.
all the different types
This
of
is
the price
good.
of Valks with this inventory. However, materials like Blackstone or Origin of Dark Hunger, which can be registered on the central market or have other specific uses, will still be managed on an individual character basis as before. That is a huge,
That's a huge W.
That's really good.
yeah.
Yep, that's huge.
It's really, really nice.
A lot of
And
vault
one of the
trading.
most confusing aspects of the previous enhancement system was the stacks. Originally, stacks were meant to be a kind of compensation for failure, but became an essential part of the enhancement process. So, we've unified the terminology to enhancement chance, and streamlined related features such as Valk's Cry and Devour, so they can all be used intuitively within this system. That's really nice. And as you can see from the UI, when you choose to increase enhancement chance, you'll be able to use Valk's Cry and even Devour. As this is more convenient than the current Devour system, we expect it to be a big improvement for the veteran adventurers. And we expect the new adventurers to naturally understand it as a function to increase the enhancement chance.
That's looking really clean.
Yeah, it is
See my
really
inventory.
cool.
It even shows you like recommended.
It looks a little complicated,
Next, the
but
term
I'm sure we'll figure it out
Use
quickly.
Cornerstone didn't clearly communicate that this feature protects your gear during enhancement. Now it will be replaced with a much clearer term, level protection. It will also be improved so that you'll select the materials yourself when using this feature. So, this change should help prevent those accidental moments, like forgetting to use the Cronstone. Overall, this redesigned enhancement UI is aimed at reducing confusion and making the system more intuitive for new adventurers. We'll also continue to make improvements in a way that this is more convenient for our veteran adventurers to use.
Yeah, this is nice. So far, some good stuff, bro. Quality of life is skyrocketing next patch. This is good.
Forgetting Kron's.
Yeah. That is right.
Next, while this isn't related to UI, we also prepared some benefits to help our new adventurers. First, Tuala accessories, which are seasonal items, will no longer fail enhancement at Try and below. The season server is designed as a mini version of Black Desert World for new adventurers to experience. But since it is also important for them to know that accessories can be destroyed when enhancing, so destruction will still occur. But for only enhancements at Try and above, to make it less stressful when trying to gear up with Tuala accessories.
Okay, I feel you. It's looking good.
And from now on, we plan to provide new adventurers with a settlement support fund about 10 billion silver. We've been analyzing data from last winter through this year and found that new adventurers typically graduate from season server in as little as 3 days, with the average of being around 9 days. We think this is a reasonable time frame, but most players graduate with about 400 million up to 1 billion silver on hand.
I think that'd be really nice for people getting started.
While we do offer various benefits, once you move to main server, you'll need to gear up and start enjoying all kinds of content which requires some starting funds. We considered providing items, but honestly, nothing beats silver. We believe...
So I wonder how this is going to go, because I never graduated my Zerk. And I'm pretty sure I have a lot of seasonal character slots. So for someone like me that has not used any of their seasonal character slots, this might mean that I can make, how many ever slots I have, like 30, 40 bill just by making new characters, bro, and just getting the 10 bill each. That's gonna go hard.
Giving silver instead would offer more flexibility and choice. For this reason, we will be providing all new adventurers who graduate with a 10 billion silver support fund. We hope this will aid you in shopping on the main server or use it in any ways that help you grow. However, to prevent any potential exploits, the full amount won't be given all at once. Some will be provided through main quests and some through content. So please keep this in mind as you get started.
Okay, it's
That's like a good
content
way to,
gated.
like,
That's rough.
Start off, get those necessary items.
Once
from the
per
center
account?
market.
I don't know.
Absolutely, and you
They
start
didn't
getting,
state that.
little, like goals as well with all that kind of silver along the way. Look at the silver.
Really silver.
But you think about it.
Next, I would like to
Yeah.
talk about another feature that many of you have requested. Now, even if you used up all your party Black Shrine attempts in Hwanghae, you'll still be able to help other adventurers. Previously, you could only retry bosses and difficulties you had already cleared, but now you'll be able to challenge any boss or difficulty as many times as you'd like. There have been adventurers who have expressed frustrations over wanting to help a new guild member but couldn't because they had already used up their attempts. So, we hope this update will be meaningful for those who want to help others. Please note, however, if you don't have any remaining attempts, you won't be able to receive rewards. We previously
That's
updated
dope.
Ataraxion
I
to
like
allow
that.
adventurers to skip straight to the boss fight, but we are aware this also made it harder for some adventurers who used to help others progress through Ataraxion. We plan to address this by changing the way daggers are obtained. Daggers will drop from the bosses instead of being awarded as a quest reward. This change is scheduled to go live with the update on July 10. That
Okay.
concludes our updates for new and rookie adventurers.
Okay. So that is, I believe, like one of the chapters being close.
Oh, and we're gonna
That's
be
pretty
going
solid. I
over
like
the-
this.
Kind of a roadmap for this.
Anything that makes the
Okay,
game
nice.
more
we talked about.
Nice.
community friendly is always good because MMOs are community
For us,
games.
From July 10th, we'll get the Actoroxion boss change. July 17th for us, we'll get the world map UI changes, the Black Shrine retries. July 30th, the enhancement UI changes.
And,
And,
well,
August,
one more thing
we'll
before
get-
we move on to the next chapter. Recently, we held a mentor and mentee
Not yet,
event.
not yet. We're still going over the world map. You're
Oh,
spoiling
okay.
us. So in August, you can see. Yeah.
Okay.
And then, sorry.
That boy said, "Hold on,
Yeah.
slow it down. We're
So,
not there
as I
yet."
said, we had mentor adapted and progressed 4 to 5 times
I think
faster
he's
than
just
those who
reading.
didn't. We found that the more support systems we provided to help new adventurers adapt, the better. So we're planning to expand these efforts in the long-term plan as well. Okay.
I agree with that. They need a large focus on helping new players become comfortable with the game and understand the game. Because ultimately, new games will come out, and after a certain amount of years and years and years playing the same game, you take time off or you go try a new game, and then you eventually come back to BDO and you leave again and you come back. And in order for them to grow as a company and as a game and have a sustainable player base, you want a game that's palatable to new adventurers, for people to just be like, oh, let's go try this game, and not want to put the game down after the first 10 hours of play because they can't understand shit or how to do things. And it's hyper complex. And I understand while that may be the cup of tea for some people, it is not the cup of tea for all people. If this game did not have the massive pay to win aspect, I would have never made it this long in the game. I would have been like, I don't understand shit. This game is too complicated. It looks pretty, but I don't know what the hell's going on. So chat has been a blessing to me. I don't think if I was streaming, and the pay to win system, wouldn't have been as gamba and fun as it is, that I would have continued in this game. So helping new adventurers come into the game, understand the game, and find ways to have fun within the game and world space is a top priority for Pearl Abyss. I think it should be. And they're noting that it is, and they're acting on it. So I think that's a really healthy course for the future of the company, for those that love the game and want to see more people on the game and better numbers.
It'll take some time to implement, but we're also working on revamping the Olvia area in a beginner.
Yeah, that's what I think it is too, Echo. They
We're
have a
calling it
script that they go
Olvia
off of.
School, a school
Or like
for
at least
new
a breakdown
adventurers
of
with support
events.
from Calfian. That part of the Olvia will be rebuilt. Here, you'll be able to hone your skills by battling various monsters and try out cooking and alchemy with designated ingredients and shared tools, helping you learn the game's basic systems and in a practical way. We plan to operate Olvia School in classes, and even after graduating, adventurers can stay connected through alumni groups with ongoing support for forming lasting in-game communities. It will take some time until it's built, but since the scenery of Olvia will change significantly, we encourage those with fond memories of the area to visit there before the update goes live. And in short term, we'll be refining our early game systems as introduced today. and in the long run, we're preparing an entirely new beginning area. Our goal is to help new adventurers really experience what makes Black Desert fun right from the beginning.
That sounds like a big thing.
That's really nice. I think it's
And-
important for those people just starting their journey.
Yeah, the early journey updates are going to be huge for these guys.
Chapter 1, the journey begins. We're wrapping up. 11
Oh,
years
he
of
gets
Black
ahead of
Desert,
them a
but
lot,
there can
yeah.
be never enough quality of life improvements, I think.
Absolutely.
These updates aren't just helpful for new adventurers as they get started. They are full of changes that make the game more comfortable for everyone.
그만큼 많이 준비한 것에 대해서 많은 분들이 좋아해 주시는 것
We
아닐까
still
생각이
have
듭니다. 신규 모험가분들이 적응하는데 도움이 될 뿐만 아니라 우리 전체 모험가님한테도
Okay.
편안해지는 내용들 많이 있지 않았나.
we still have plenty more to share today.
Yep.
Next up is Chapter 2, which is going to focus on getting familiar with the world of Black Desert. So let's dive right in and see what's coming next.
Into the Wide World, Chapter 2. We're growing, chat. We're growing. And next updates for those still getting familiar with the game. Since a lot of these are quality of life updates, veteran adventurers may also find these updates useful. Once again,
Okay.
UI updates come first, which start with what so many adventurers have been anticipating, the all-in-one preset. This is not the first time I'm talking about the all-in-one preset, and I've always felt sorry for making you wait. But now I'm happy to say that it's almost ready to be released. With the all-in-one preset, you'll be able to view all your various settings on a single screen. What really makes this feature shine is that your preset will automatically apply when you enter specific content. Take the Arena of Solari, for example. Am I going a bit too far ahead? Yeah, sorry, chat. There we go. Take the Arena of Solari, for example. You can now pre-select your preferred
Yeah, this guy's
preset
definitely
in
reading a
advance,
script.
just like what is shown right now. If you're out PvEing and get matched up for the Arena of Solari, your settings will automatically switch to your preset for the arena. And they'll switch back to the default settings after the match.
That's
In
solid.
this
That's
way, you'll be
awesome.
able to set up presets for each type of content. It would be easier to join Guild League as well. However, while Carolyn's buff has become essential, it's causing it.
So, funny enough, World of Warcraft did something like this through add-ons, and then I'm not sure if they integrated it to the main game after, because when players develop add-ons and then they become hyper popular, sometimes World of Warcraft takes that and adds it to the actual game. But you could open up your character gear window and you can put on your healing gear and then swap to your healing talents. Or you can put on tanking gear and swap to your tanking talents. And then those that were PvP would have a PvP spec and then an off spec for whatever PvE type of play they liked. And you could just one button click, swap all your gear out, and then use another button to respec and swap specializations. So something like this is awesome. And they've actually refined and optimized it more than World of Warcraft, where it will automatically trigger and do it for you. And then when you come out of that, it will re-trigger and then swap you to your PvE or grind gear. Excuse me, or whatever it is you're doing. I think this is huge.
issues
This
in
is
various
really
content
nice.
Like the Guild League. We consider
Quality of life,
extended
comfort,
duration,
this is
but
awesome.
Honestly, we feel it's better to remove unnecessary upkeep altogether to simplify things, both now and for the future. So, we're gradually phasing out Amity buffs, like Carolyn's and Aliston's. Now, you might be thinking, how are we going to deal with DR classes from now on? That's a fair concern, and we'll be addressing it shortly after. Going back to all-in-one preset. I am zooming, chat. I am zooming. I'm very sorry. At first, it was going really fast, and then I'm like, yeah.
So the idea is to kind of make everything a bit easier to upkeep
Yeah.
and simplify.
We're addressing it shortly after. Going back to the all-in-one preset, definitely didn't get here already, the auto-switching feature is currently being tested. So, and it is being planned to launch in August 28th update. We apologize for the extra wait, and we want to ensure it's fully polished and delivers the convenience it's meant to offer for all adventurers.
Big shout out to Pearl Abyss on this one. You see, this is what we want to see as gamers. All you have to do is let us know that this system is rolling out. Let us know months in the future, next year, whatever, estimated time dates. This is an update that we are actively working on in order to simplify the game for you, to make the game more enjoyable for you. However, you will not be getting this update until the update is polished and it works well and it's flawless and you can actually enjoy the experience. Every time one of these companies tries to rush one of these things and on launch it's an absolute disaster, it makes people want to get off the game and it makes people lose faith in the game and the company. So I think the way they're doing it is really professional. It's really nice. I'm happy that we get to see that this thing is coming out, that we get to preview it, that we get to see what it's going to look like as far as like a UI perspective on it. But they're letting us know that we're going to roll it out when it's ready, bro. When it's good and ready, you're going to get it. This goes hard. Trigger may lie. What's up, yo?
네, 감사합니다.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Jen,
he
I
gets
was-
ahead of them a ton, bro.
I thought I was actually behind.
다음
Well,
소식은
next up,
보안
Adventure
보안
Log reward integration.
보안물질은
Adventure logs are crucial, play a crucial role.
Here we go.
Progression
That's
by
what I'm working on
boosting
right now,
stats
logs.
like AP and DP. But with stat rewards spreading across multiple logs, trying to collect them all can feel overwhelming. With this update, completing just Igor Bartali's adventures will grant you all the stat rewards, including AP, DP, accuracy and evasion, max stamina,
Let's
and
go.
HP.
Let's go,
Igor's
Bartali.
got it all. Igor has got it all.
Becoming more famous now.
네, 이렇게 되면은
Guess who's almost done with his Bartali logs? Ya boy! I'm actually trying to finish them all so I can make a little video on this. I want the exact date that this is going to go live. This is freaking awesome.
기존
Now, you might
Bro,
wonder what
you're
the
a
other
boy.
adventure logs are
Ugh.
now. To address this, we're adding special rewards like colored titles to them, turning them into challenge or objective-based content. In short, they'll become optional rather than mandatory. For adventurers who've already completed these logs, the rewards will be distributed right after the update.
I'm sorry for you, Dave.
If you haven't yet, the choice is entirely yours. So for new
That's
adventurers
awesome, bro.
are also immediately met with the mandatory quests, like those for the campsite or tier 5 pet, right after starting the game. But with more mandatory quests added over time, many new adventurers have found the early game overwhelming. We're working on improving this experience as well. That said, we'd like to ask for your understanding. For instance, even after simplifying Blackstones, we ended up introducing a new one later on. Sometimes when adding new
Pause, bro. Oh, it was only one voter. Okay. You guys apparently want to see more classes in BDO. That's crazy. I feel like this game has entirely too many classes already. But hey, long live the crowd's favorites.
content, new items are inevitably introduced. And so are quests.
we had
While we
Apex
aim to
sometime. I haven't
minimize
played
this,
in a minute,
some
so
additions
you
are
all know.
simply
Yeah, bro.
unavoidable as the
All right,
game
Trigger Man,
grows.
just hit me up.
That's why going
I like
forward,
getting into some
we want
pecs,
to
bro.
put more focus on reorganizing existing content. So before
Not
we
the
add
class you
something
want.
new,
What class is that,
we'll
Albu?
make sure we'll make it a priority, to clean up, streamline, and polish what's already there to make the game more manageable and enjoyable.
Thank you. Wow. It's actually what I have been saying on stream all week, bro. That why do you keep rolling out new areas, new classes, new this, when you have systems that are already existent in game that could use polishing, that could use fixing? They are now trying to hone in and dial their game in, bro. This is going to be huge. If they continue to do this and create a formidable early, first player experience, this game has a really good shot at growing and being like a game that other new players and people want to try out. And their catch-up systems are already good, but it's a very tricky thing, and it's extremely difficult for them to not make the people that have wasted their entire life getting their account to a certain point feel like all that time was wasted and useless if a new player comes in and can catch them very quickly. But you need to find a balance in that and make it not absolute misery for the new player, and keep in mind that a lot of new players coming in would still like a free-to-play experience where they don't need to dump damn near a life savings into the game in order to catch up to players that are at endgame. Like, there should be a certain amount of time that is allocated to that. I'll give you an example. You're a new player to World of Warcraft. If you play a shitload of hours, you can get to 60 inside of like 3 weeks. And then you can get fully geared in like a month and a half to 2 months. So with 3 months playtime, you could be at the tip of the spear. You could be right there hanging with the players that have been there and have the best gear in the game and everything. You shouldn't make it so that you start this game and you have to play this game for 5 years before you're actually competitive at endgame in the game. That's crazy, because people are going to put your game down. Nobody's going to commit for that long. I mean, there's obviously people that are going to do it, but the vast majority is what you want to cater to, because that's who's going to pay the bills. That's who's going to keep the game running and who's going to make sure that your game lasts 100 years.
For everyone.
Male ranger like Legolas.
I think that's really important, actually. Like,
Yeah.
so people
I play an archer.
don't just feel overwhelmed.
That's kinda like
burdened by having
Legolas.
so much stuff.
Yeah, and it's the thing, like, for, I think it was like last year or maybe the year before, we had like this whole part of like integrating.
Creed,
like,
you already
into
dumped the 20k
consolidate
crons.
all that
Holy
stuff.
smokes, bro. Right
You know,
away.
new things
That boy said, I'm not waiting.
into the game
We're not going to
sections,
wait.
So of course, it's going to grow.
Now let's talk about the seed pouch. This is Klaus Oldmund seed pouch. We have been working on making seeds stackable, but since that is taking longer than expecting, we are offering this temporary solution. This pouch is for storage only. You won't be able to plant directly from it. While I have been focusing on just one crop, many adventurers prefer growing a wider variety.
This is one thing that I think is worth noting that is very important. He said, while I enjoy planting one crop, other adventurers like a variety. This is how you make games that last. And you make games that are palatable for the player who is dedicated to this game. The people that are developing the game and adding changes to the game are also playing the game. That is extremely important. Too many MMOs fall victims to CEOs. People run the company, people manage the company, people are at a corporate level in the company, they apply changes, they move the company forward, and they don't play the game or consult with people that play the game. Just because you have a bright idea doesn't mean it's going to implement wisely. And so many gaming companies have destroyed themselves by not consulting with the top percentage of the player base when implementing changes or playing the game themselves. Very often you read patch notes for a game and you already know from reading the patch notes that it's going to be crap or that it's going to break the game or that it's a bad mechanic without having to touch the game. And then it launches and then you try it and it is the absolute garbage that you thought it was going to be because you could read it from the patch notes. So I think this is a really important thing. I think BDO, as of this ball, is moving in a very good direction for the future.
Klaus Oldmund seed pouch comes with 50 slots.
And I'm not sure about that one, Echo. How does making an item stackable take a long time? I have no idea, man. They probably have to go through all the items. I don't know. I could also see why it shouldn't take that long to do something like that. But I guess they have a limited amount of resources and team size, and they're also working on lots of other projects, and maybe that's a project that's been put on the back burner because I've never planted a seed in BDO, and I have no aspiration to ever plant a seed in BDO. And maybe if it's a system that is not widely used by all players, it's put on the back burner. That could be why it's taking a while. Like, I would much more like to see the map changes that we saw that are going to be rolling out, the enhancement system changes, the quality of life for new players, over like some farming thing that a very small percentage of the BDO population probably takes part in.
But we'll consider increasing that in the future if needed. We hope this pouch helps adventurers who had trouble with inventory space when storing different types of seeds.
That's actually really nice. Nice quality of life. I like it a lot.
And that's good that they're making a temporary solution
It is also easy
for
to
a
obtain.
permanent problem.
Once you reach farming skill 1, simply interact with Old Moon Manager to get it. Please note that only one torch can be obtained per family.
Okay.
Next up, using energy from your alt characters. Previously, energy-based content often required switching to the character with energy you needed. Just as we've enabled node investments via the world map using alt character's energy, we are planning to extend alt's energy usage to other contents as well.
That is nice.
That sounds
Recently,
good.
we improved the hiring system, so you can hire workers from other towns. And adding to that, you'll be able to use energy of your alt characters when hiring them.
Hell yeah, bro. You can roll on
If
other
these changes
characters'
were
energy.
made along
Let's
with updates
go.
like contribution points, cost reduction for nodes, and new production nodes in Ulukita and Kaplan, it would be much convenient for many adventures. We regret that this improvement is coming so late, but still, better late than never. And we are committed to make it happen.
And that's crazy, Maureen, that they mentioned the seed stacking in 2023. So 2 years later, they have still not been able to roll out seed stacking. But we have a pouch. The pouch may also be a way for them to test the waters. Like, hey, if we make it non-stackable, but we give them a 50-slot pouch, kind of like the fish tank, then what's good? And I think this is inevitably going to lead to hunting pouches and this pouch and that pouch. And if you're going to give some skills a pouch and you're going to give fishing a fish tank, then there's going to be a pouch for all the other skills that require some kind of material gathering, I think.
Additionally, you'll be soon able to use alt character's energy at the Patricios shop as well.
Pay
We
to
are
win
working
bag,
on
yep.
that too. These are
And I don't mind it. I like how they did the fish tank where you get 50 for free and then you could pay to win another 50. I think that's what they're going to do going forward. I think it's popular. I think it's a good way for them to incentivize their pay to win system. So I don't think it's a bad thing as long as they offer the free player a bonus as well. I think it's going to be okay.
all for making adventures' lives easier.
That's nice. It's really, really nice.
They stack in
Next
Central
up,
Market.
three may
Interesting.
be familiar for those enjoying life skill content. These are silver embroidered life clothes. These have been must-haves for life skillers for about 8 years, and beloved by many adventurers. However, after the Manos patch, their only real purpose has been the life EXP boost, and constantly swapping outfits for that has been a hassle. So, we've decided to let most silver embroidered life clothes go. Except for the traders and farmers clothes that don't provide a mastery buff, all other silver embroidered life skill clothes will be removed, and their effects like life EXP boost, cooking time reduction, and processing success rate will be added to the Manos clothes. Those who already own silver embroidered life clothes will receive compensation based on their enhancement level. You'll get silver up to duo, and from try and above you'll receive a Jin Bon or 1 Dawn Crystal Life EXP based on the enhancement level.
Okay.
We're keeping the name of the Dawn Crystal because it uses the same slot unlocked by equipping the old Charizard accessory. This slot is now available when equipping Prion accessories. Crafting Jin Bon 1 Dawn Crystals, Life EXP would look like this. You can use pre-existing materials to craft them.
Okay. That's
While
what's
we're
up.
introducing life skill content, let me add one more thing. You know how processing works, right? It could be a bit frustrating when processing fails. So, we're looking to improve it. First, with this patch, we're planning
What's
to
up, Meg?
add
Morning.
processing success rate
Reviewing
effect
some
for
BDO
silver
patches
embroidered
today?
craftsman clothes to the Manos craftsman's clothes. Also,
And you have to also take into account, Maureen, that the made pay-to-win system in the game is kind of understanding that you're stacking seeds in Central Market, and as you need to plant them or use them, you're using maids to pull them out. So whatever fix they come up with are stackable seeds. it'll almost eliminate a use for your maids in that specific aspect of the game. And if someone's a life skiller that really focuses on this thing and got maids for this purpose, it's going to make their maids slightly more obsolete. So it's really hard to balance a game, especially an MMORPG. It's not like balancing a first-person shooter where you only have to take account for damage and how much damage per second can be output with a certain weapon. They have these problems as well. They have to stat balance. They have to take so many other things into account. And a game like Black Desert Online that has exponentially more things to focus on than World of Warcraft or other MMORPGs that are less immersive in the life experience of the game and the skilling of the game. What they're trying to do is not an easy thing to do. So some of these changes are going to guaranteed roll out much slower.
If your gear isn't fully optimized yet, to reduce the number of processing failures, there'll be an increase in the base processing success rate. That's pretty nice. Okay.
They're making life scaling
So
easier.
next up, let's look at the screen first, shall we?
I think this is also geared toward new
Now.
players. Fallen says,
the
we
current
tapping today?
shortage
I don't
of,
know, man. I don't know. We
pearl
got to
inventory
see.
While number of outfits are growing, the shortage of pearl inventory slots remain an ongoing issue.
Yes.
We are working on various solutions like a dressing room and so on. But since those will take more time, we are implementing the quickest improvement possible. So, we're introducing 2 new items.
Okay.
Patricio's extra large apparel bag and Merv's carry-on bag. Patricio's extra large apparel bag, as the name suggests, is a storage dedicated to outfits. As you can see, it has 40 slots. So, compared to the existing Patricio's apparel bag, it offers much more space. Each family can have up to 5 of these, and they are obtainable through the loyalty shop. This adds a total of
Okay, this
200
goes hard.
extra pearl inventory slots just for outfits, which means that the current shortage of pearl inventory will be in a better state.
This is an update that's essential. Why? Because when I opened up outfits, I've oftentimes maxed out my pearl inventory. And I like to upgrade on my Sage specifically. So my Sage's inventory has all of my Advice of Valks in it. And my pearl inventory very quickly gets full. So something like this is essential. Now, as soon as they introduce the enhancement inventory where all the items will be held as almost currency, and with the addition of this, there'd be no reason for my pro inventory to ever go even near getting full again. So I think this is a really good, more quality of life stuff that we need.
Unlike... Sorry.
Yeah, this is definitely something
sorry,
for me,
next up is the
Abu.
Merv's carry-on bag, and unlike the apparel bag, this item specializes in quick swap rather than storage. When you open it, you'll see an equipment-style UI instead of a bag, allowing you to assign outfits for each slot. With a single click on swap, you can instantly change your entire outfit. While the original Patricio's apparel bag also had a swapping feature, it stored more outfits for all the different slots, leading to some issues depending on gear slots. Merv's carry-on bag addresses these problems and is designed specifically for easy outfit swapping. Merv's carry-on bag is also available for purchase. up
This
to
isn't
12
bad, bro. They've
years from the
low-key
loyalty shop.
dumped a lot of shit on this ball,
With
bro.
these storage items comes bittersweet news as well. The
Yeah,
existing
Fallen.
Patricio
Same
apparel
issue,
bag
bro.
will no longer be
This is
available,
big.
and
This
its
is nice.
outfit swapping feature will also be removed. It would be ideal to keep the item and its features, but due to the slot occupancy issues, this change is unavoidable, and we ask for your understanding. Sorry, Chan, but we've got some really good things instead of it, though, which is really nice.
Another thing that I want to note that I give them props on, and I think they did a phenomenal job with, is that they're rolling out all these changes in chronological order, like a month at a time, one by one, so that we can become accustomed to the change. Because what they're talking about is a absolutely massive rework to player UI. And if we were flooded with all of this at once, it would become extremely complicated and people would be frustrated trying to figure out how to do the thing that they're trying to do constantly. So I like that they're rolling it out a month at a time. Like, hey, you're going to get this, and now you're going to get the UI, and now you're going to get the map stuff and this stuff and that stuff slowly, so that not only does the game feel like it's progressing every month and new changes are rolling out all the time, but that you have enough time to adjust to those changes and that they're palatable, that the game is playable and not confusing and not overwhelming, because players don't like to be overwhelmed in games. But to be honest, I think you are at a point where dollar to crown value is not worth it anymore. No, I mean just for enhancing. I think so, Abu, but at the same time, no. Because I can still get, 30, 40k crons, bro, and I'm going to need crons to enhance anyway. So how else am I supposed to acquire those crons? Am I just going to buy them? That means I have to farm endlessly. So no matter how you look at it, there will always be a massive farm mitigation through pay to win in this game. It's going to save you a ton of time if you just are able to fabricate cron stones out of thin air using F3 versus going out there and having to farm all the silver and then buying cron stones and stuff like that. So it's not that bad. Time gating progression is BS. I haven't gotten to that so much, but we'll see. I mean, it looks like from so far what I've seen, the only time gate that there's going to be to progression is going to be like an AP, DP kind of thing that's required for the new area. Crons is not pay to win. It depends how you get your crons falling.
Power bag will receive most carry-on bag equal to the number of their bags. Oh,
Marine says, "Yep, it's farming game."
While you won't be able to
it really
get
is.
Patricios a power bag anymore, you'll still be able to use the ones you already own for the extra storage. Moving on, let's talk about a new feature coming to maids, who have been with us for the past 9 years. You'll soon be able to designate a main maid and fully customize their appearance. Previously, maids came with the preset looks, which may not have suited everyone's tastes. Now, you can create your own unique maid character. For example, you can set your maid as a shy dressed in a shy exclusive outfit and create your own cutie pie maid. Or go with a giant and have a big sturdy butler by your side.
More
conversion stone available
pay to win or cosmetic
outfits can be
Pearl Shop
converted
things,
into
I think.
exclusive outfits. These outfits can be extracted like regular outfits or reverted back using a conversion stone if needed.
So basically, you're dumping 900 something crons to make your maid look cooler. Totally sounds like
Once you
something
set
a lot
your
of
main
video
maid,
players will do.
They'll greet you every time. You'll use the maid function, replacing the default maid. We're also adding small interactive features. For example, when you board a wagon, your maid will take the driver's seat, while your car...
Ballin', I'm going to stop you right there, brother. I'm going to stop you right there. Okay? More fan servers for the... Yeah. That's exactly what that is, Abu. Since the game has a chance based on enhance, you can justify me spending money is the reason I'm ahead of you to get lucky. Here's why I don't agree with that. I'm going to talk to you right now, my G. Wait for the armor, or have you seen it already? I have not seen it already. So, a lot of you think that I'm not broke, but surprise, surprise, I am broke. However, if I won the lottery tomorrow, if I won a scratch off, and I won, like, let's say 200 grand, right? I am of the mindset that this is my hobby. This is the thing that I love to do. I'm going to do something fun with it. I would 100% drop like 10 or 20 grand on crons, bro. And if we both started this beautiful game right now where there's +1/+1 boxes, if we started BDO today, and you went out there and you grinded your little soul away, and I dropped 20 grand into the Pearl Shop day one, my character would beat the living dog shit out of your character. All day, every day, within 2 hours of playing the game, I would enhance my shit to sky high and punch you through a damn universal rift into non-existence, bro. And that, what do you call that if not pay to win, bro? You know what I'm saying? So there's always going to be a pay to win aspect if you can legitimately take things that enhance your character's power instantly, like instant gratification. You can go in there, buy all this shit right now, enhance everything right now. If you had the funds for it, you would 100% outpace somebody that is grinding 20 hours a day, bro. If you sleep 4 hours a day, never take a shower for a month, and just grind the game for 20 hours a day, and somebody came in and just dropped ungodly amounts of money, there are trillionaires in the world, bro. There are billionaires in the world. You can't beat these people, bro, if they decide to dump into a game. Like, if I started a business and became a multimillionaire, yada, 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 I would be dropping like $50K a month on BDO, and I wouldn't even sweat it, bro. And no one would be able to touch me. That's pay to win. I think you can't deny that that's, you can't catch up with that, bro. I've barely grinded in the game. You guys have seen me grind recently, but really I've achieved this without any real grinding, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at this, bro, right? When you look at this gear wheel, and I'm 739 gear score, bro, right? And then you look at the fact that in my entirety of playing BDO, I've only killed 75K mobs. I've fished 145K things, bro. Like, I'm just trying to get my defeated monsters to beat my fished items. And that has proven challenging to me. You can't say the game's not pay to win, bro. It's pretty pay to win, bro. You know? At least in my view, in my opinion.
Character rides alongside and rests. We plan to expand these interactions further. Since this is your personal maid, you'll also
Most
be able
video
to
content
name them
is
and even
capped.
chat with
Define
them.
capped
And we're
content.
experimenting with AI features.
Chat with them.
No way, don't tell that to Blue. He's
One
farming
important
you.
note here:
LOL.
we're intentionally
He stays
avoiding
farming
any
me, bro.
gameplay advantages with the main maid. We don't want it to become a must-have or a.
Your boy
balance.
is content.
This is purely meant to be a fun, customizable feature for you to enjoy your own personal companion.
You'll always have friends.
Having gear cap players does not influence AOS rankings or the richest players in the game. It's pay to win for convenience. Been pay to win since day one of release. Bro, but it's still not going to stop you from like grinding somewhere and somebody that's Mondo geared coming up and punching you in the back of the head, bro, which happens to me very regularly. So you can be a million gear score and 750 gear score. We go into PvP lobby and we're both 700 gear score no matter the money you spent on the game. That's a good balance, bro. I think that's a good balance. I would not have it that way, though, just because I've played other games, and when you go into PvP, like when you go into Arena in World of Warcraft, you want to be going against people in their actual gear. So I don't think it's necessarily a good way. I think WoW doesn't have a pay-to-win system like BDO where people could gear using pay-to-win shit like that. They briefly had something where they were doing like runs that you could pay money to get carried and get some really good gear, but they have since nipped that in the butt a lot, and it is not as easy or achievable. There's people that carry you in Arena to a higher rating and you pay them gold for it, but those are really sweaty PvP players with the best gear, and you're going in there shit geared, so they're essentially having to like 1v2 people in order to drag you up and carry your rating. But I think there should be two different Arena Solaires. So they have the practice matches, right, which in World of Warcraft are called skirmishes, that you can go in with your buddies and you can queue up against other people. Your rating or ranking is completely unaffected, and I think that's a good thing to have in any game for practice, that you're doing things like that. There's also dueling, which is available in WoW and in BDO, but because of the specific pay-to-win nature of BDO, I would not have those characters capped. So I would have rewards for AOS, but have a two-way AOS system, right? Like a capped and uncapped AOS, where if you go into this one, everyone gets 700 gear scored, and then you're all fighting on a level playing field, and that will always, because this game is pay-to-win, that will always be seen as the most competitive scene, where everyone is on an equal playing field, and your skills are really pushing or showcasing how far you can take it in this thing. The other thing would be uncapped AOS, where anybody with Mondo gear score can go in there and just stomp and obliterate, and that should offer a different set of rewards for people that would like to participate in that kind of activity. I think that that's how they should do it. I don't know, but I've also been told that you cannot group queue for AOS. I think that is the biggest pile of hot garbage ever, because the way you really iron things out and see who's competitive and put your game on a different stage, especially coming from somewhere like South Korea, where gaming teams are more popular than anywhere else in the world, and they are seen as literal rock stars, bro. I think that this game should offer rank systems with party queue up like you have in World of Warcraft. Like, there is the number one 2's team, 3's team, and 5's team on the server. Like, in this whole server, these guys are the highest rated. They're the cream of the crop. They're recognized. Everybody knows their names. Everybody knows who they are. They're the badasses. They're the rock stars of the server that you play on. I think that team-based AOS would go absolutely hard, because it would add such an intricate experience to the game, where you would build a team with specific classes that you think would dominate or perform well with each other within AOS, and you could always queue with the same team. The issue with that is the bitterness of what is the support class in BDO, where like every team's got to have a Shy. Suddenly Shy's like the top pick for AOS because everybody wants to get buffed by a Shy, and then you're going to have a bunch of Zerks or Strikers or people that can throw people down, or Sages. Now that's the meta, so you would create meta teams. World of Warcraft is more balanced in the class aspect of it, because there's always going to be your hard counters, right? So like right now I'm playing WoW Classic on a Rogue at 60, right? My hard counter is going to be like a Shadow Priest or a Hunter. I will lose to those classes every time, but I can eat a shitload of other classes. I can bang up other classes. So in WoW, the way that it works is you always have your counter comp. So you can go in there, you can smash people, you can be hyper successful, and then you're going to have to face a team that has your weakness on that team's side, and they are going to F you up no matter how good you are most of the time. So the class balancing in a thing like that is something that would give BDO a run for their money, and it'd be really difficult to do, but I think that is how it should be done. We should have teams, and AOS would be a lot funner if they did it like WoW. 3's a weird number. You can usually get 3 friends to play a game with you, but it's a weird number. That's why Apex introduced duos and things like that. I like the WoW system of 2 versus 2, 3 versus 3, and 5 versus 5 teams. And I like the WoW system that when you create an arena team, you can create a custom emblem for that team, and you can name the team. You know what I'm saying? So you can have like your official team name that goes hard, and you rep that team name and you throw it in there. I think the only thing that World of Warcraft needs to add to really, really dial that system in is to add custom tabards for your arena teams. That would go stupid hard, where you can wear your team's colors proudly, proudly. Like RuneScape did it with clan capes and stuff like that, where they had special capes that specific clans would wear. So when you would go out into the wilderness, everyone's wearing the same colors. It gives it more of that like Sword Art Online or kind of anime-esque uniformity of like a militant group. You know what I'm saying? Where they're all wearing the same stuff. Uncapped would basically never be used, though, unless you're at the top of the cap. Then those players would want to go for uncapped
Coming
for
up
sure.
next, let's set the improvements aside for a while and introduce some content.
AOS should never be uncapped. I think there should be a section for it.
The Blue Battlefield. This is where
Yeah, Guild
clash
Wars
on
Uncapped
waters
would be
with
good
ships,
too.
which is going to be enabled PvP content. This content was originally brought up at Calpheon Ball 2021, but was at a halt.
And you know what I think for mass like PvP that should happen? This should also be implemented into WoW, I think. If you go into a battleground and there's a ton of Grand Marshals on the other team, like they are just stacked with Grand Marshals or High Warlords, max PvP gear in the game, you're about to get rolled, bro. You're going to get rolled nasty. So I think there should be a system that takes people's gear in massive kind of like world contents and doesn't really give you a perfect balance, but gives you a bonus. Like if all the people on the other guild that you're fighting are like 780 gear score and all of you guys are like 720 or 740, it should give you like a 20% boost to damage. You know what I'm saying? Or something, or like more HP, just more survivability, like 20 or 30% boost to HP. And there should be a calculator where it's like overall team score is here and overall team score is here. The lower team is going to get a damage boost balance to kind of help the fight be more competitive, because it'll mitigate things like the most elite players in the game banding together and making a super guild and then just smashing the shit out of everybody. But I've been told that this is not an issue in BDO, because apparently everyone on BDO is an absolute egotistical maniac, and those guilds end up falling apart anyway because everybody thinks that they're the leader. They're suffering from too many chiefs. Nobody can work cohesively as a group, but it does open up a space for somebody to arise, you know, because we're living in a fantasy world. MMOs are supposed to be us living out this awesome kind of fantasy world-esque thing where somebody could rise, that could speak logic onto a guild, onto the people, unite them, and pretty much make a cohesive guild experience. If there were a larger creator that was drama-free and would be able to do this thing, it would go really hard.
For several issues. Letting it go wasn't easy for us, because this concept of
It would be
now
absolute
enabled
BS to
elite
give them a
battle
damage
was
boost.
one of the content we
Oh,
wanted to
when
make
you're on the
happen
receiving
before
end, it sucks,
in the
bro.
world of
Trust
Black
me.
Desert. So this year, with our everlasting passion, we came up with solutions for some critical issues and gave it one more try.
Oh.
And here's why I don't think it would be BS, right? Because when you're on the receiving end of that, like if you go into a battleground in WoW and the other team's absolutely freaking stacked, they just murder you all. They farm you at your graveyard. So it's like you resurrect, you die. You resurrect, you die. There's no hope of surviving 4 warriors smashing everybody's faces in with pocket healers, keeping them alive. Like you're just done. And it makes the gaming experience absolutely miserable. And if you queue up again and you're going up against another pre-made with another stacked team full of really geared people, it's just an absolute shit experience. And if you're on the geared side, eventually it's like grinding mobs, bro. People respawn, you sit there, you bash all their faces in, they die, they spawn again in 30 seconds, you do it again, and it just doesn't add the thrill. True PvP combat and an awesome experience is when you're fighting to the death and you survive with like 5% HP. That's when the game gets fun. And whatever systems you can implement to make that the outcome of most fights, I think is a very exciting system. What the point of having it uncapped and when I outgear my enemy only for the game to give them a hand me out for them to fight me? I'm talking about large-scale guild content so that you don't have a massively powerful guild just smash everybody's faces in. Ragnarok Online, they had Castle Wars, or War of Imperium as they called it, and you would have like super stacked guilds in the game go in there and just face smash everybody, and no one really had an opportunity to fight them or go against them. I've led some of these guilds in Ragnarok Online because I've been pay to win on it, and I've just had gear that I can go 1 versus 10 and kill everybody, and then the rest of my guild would also have crazy ass gear like that, and there was just no chance in hell that anyone on the server was going to counter us. So if they had a little bit of a fighting edge, it would have been more appealing. Oh, like you don't want a Cho Nation V2. I don't even know who Cho Nation is, bro.
We found out
So,
that Occupation Node War rules
I need to know the
fitted in
V1 before I
surprisingly
know
well
what the
and
V2
came out
is.
more enjoyable than expected. So we decided to make it go live. The Blue Battlefield will take place in 2 regions, the Balanos Sea and the Calfian Sea. We'll kick things off in the Balanos Sea first this summer.
Cho Nation was the best guild in the world. Holy
The
shit.
rules are similar to Occupation
Best to
Node
ever
War.
do it.
Guilds can register up to 20
That's
members
big
for the
base, bro.
battlefield. However, for your participation to affect fort count, over half of your registered members must
Champions
actually
for years
participate.
on years, bro.
Depending on how many guilds join,
That's an
forts will
achievement.
spawn across random islands in the Balanos Sea. Capturing a fort or destroy at least 10 enemy ships is the minimum condition for rewards. As with the Occupation Node War, at the end of the battlefield, the guild that is occupying the fort wins. Since the Blue Battle is a naval battlefield, the role of your characters is minimal, and instead, fleet combat is the core of all tactics and strategies. We are expecting intense cannon battles, so in order to create fights that are actually fun, we have added 2 special rules to keep things interesting. First, all ship movements are halved. All ships participating in the blue battlefield will have their movements related stats such as speed, accel, turn and brake reduced by 50%. It might feel a bit sluggish compared to normal sailing,
Yeah,
but
when
the
passive
current
last
ship
year,
speed
when the
is too
guild
fast for
war
naval
changes
combats.
happened.
This change is meant to encourage more strategy
Hyper, thank
and
you for the
enjoyable
follow, brother.
sea
Appreciate you.
battles. Second, you cannot repair ships during the battle. Maintaining your fleet is key in this content, and thus revive items like Tears of the Wind are also disabled. If
Okay,
your
this was
ship is
mentioned in
destroyed, you will
2021.
have to turn
Okay.
to wharf, repair, and set sail again. To prevent players from being stranded at sea, we'll provide a traveler's map with a short cooldown specifically designed for the blue battlefield.
That's nice.
Sea battles seem interesting, but I don't think they would be my jam.
And obviously, even if your ship is destroyed during the blue battlefield, your sailors won't suffer any penalties. So charge into combat. Now let's talk about the roles and synergies of different ship types. Since the blue battlefield is a guild scale battle, how you manage your fleet is crucial. First, the guild galley serves as a flagship. In the blue battlefield, the ship becomes extremely durable, and compared to other ship types, it can deal much more damage against forts. So utilizing this flagship is the key to victory. However, you cannot make use of multiple galleys. Only one elite galley is allowed per guild. This is to reduce burden of constructing and improving multiple galleys for the content.
Okay. So
What's up, offline?
Carracks are better at destroying enemy fleets, serving as your main combat units. Protecting the flagship, the guild galley, while destroying enemy fleets will be their main mission. I said that once the blue battlefield begins, all ships will have their movement stats reduced.
And that makes sense, Fallen. That's kind of how Ragnarok Online was too. They would have certain zones that would be contested for battle for you to win those zones with rewards coming out of it, but they would alternate throughout the week which zones. And that way, if your whole guild couldn't be on a Tuesday and they were having a battle for a certain sector there, it would give other players the opportunity to show up to that. I'm doing good offline, just reviewing some stuff.
50%. Please note that this movement stat reduction may vary depending.
I'm going to skip through some of this because we're running out of time. My Saturday streams are short, and I'd like to see some of the changes.
대표 메이드에 왜 하필이면 자이냐라는 그런 이야기도 재밌었던 것 같습니다. 참 여러 가지 유용한 기능들 많이 담아놨는데 저는
Chapter 2 was absolutely loaded with content. So far, I like Chapter 1 better. What do we got here?
Monster zones, like History of Ruins or Ackman Temple. It's based on the Nader frame, found in Tariff. The idea is that by imbuing the frame with a spell, the energy of the specific location fuses with your character temporarily. While in this state, you gain a powerful effect. You can obtain treasure materials from the monster zone, even while subjugating in a different location. For example, if you activate the landscape of History of Ruins, even at monster zones other than History of Ruins such as Golden Pig Cave or Darkseeker's Retreat, compass materials obtainable from History of Ruins will sometimes drop,
Well, that's pretty
but
cool.
you won't be able to use it in every monster zone. The landscape will only be available in zones with 300 plus AP requirement. I'm sorry, I was a bit ahead down. Let's see, there we are.
Kind of like a treasure item drop event on demand.
To activate a landscape, you'll need a scenery item obtainable from each treasure monster zone. For example, if you defeat monsters in History of Ruins, you can obtain Scenery of Histria. The landscape will react upon using the scenery item and activate a number of spell charges equal to item use. Defeating monsters will spell activated will consume spell charges. Think of it as working similarly to Agra's Fever.
Treasure Fever.
Yeah, Treasure Fever.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That you
Okay.
can grind treasures outside
I was
of
ahead of
like
it.
treasure grind
Okay,
zones.
no,
That's
no,
kind of
fine.
dope.
This also means you can collect scenery items, characters of History of Ruins, and type characters.
Because people
from
keep telling me to
monsters
grind the
to
map, so
consume the
that makes
scenery of
sense.
Histria. However, it doesn't mean that using the scenery yellow.
what is this?
It was just too complicated. So moving forward, we're simplifying both the levels and grades. And as you can see, levels will now be reduced to 6. Imperfect, sturdy, sharp, resplendent, splendid, and shining. Each level will now only have one grade, yellow. Adventurers with alchemy stones of the removed grades will be compensated with silver based on the grade of the stone.
Okay.
The UI
The rank's the only one I
will
actually
be
use.
improved
LOL.
along with levels and
I want the
grades.
fishing though for the
Unlike
map for
other
the
equipment,
fishing.
Alchemy Stone has two-step progression system, gaining EXP through polishing and leveling up through growth. This led to becoming going back and forth between the tabs, making progression a tedious task. With the update, recharge and growth can be done on the same screen. And you can probably see something else there, chat. There's also some changes to the growth difficulty. First, the success rate will now be displayed. Also, using Cronstone when attempting growth on an alchemy stone will prevent it from being destroyed even if you fail. The Ancient Anvil system is also being added. You'll be guaranteed to level up your alchemy stone after a certain number of failures. However, for the highest level Shining Alchemy Stone, its rarity and prestige will result in the amount of Agris Essence required to use the Ancient Anvil being set to a very high number.
I have no idea what this
Okay.
alchemy stone
The overall
thing is,
success
but
rates for alchemy stones will also be slightly
sounds like
increased,
more
but for the
optimization.
Shining alchemy stone to honor the effort of so many adventurers who've overcome countless failures to craft the shining alchemy stones.
yeah, I've heard about the
difficulty
ring too
will
for
remain
Central Market
high.
tax.
Oh, here's a video.
Okay, next up, let's watch this video.
네, 많은 분들이 이번 연애
What is that? The
Okay,
Sov
very
offhand?
nice. Woo woo.
I think many adventurers have been
Many adventurers were speculating
There's
on
less than
this
10
as the
rings in the
reveal
game,
of
that's
the new
crazy.
item, Sovereign Sub-Weapon. Many adventurers had a feeling it was coming, but everyone is asking, what kind of stats will it have? Shall we take a look at the effects first?
Let's take a look. Ooh.
Oh,
Look at that AP chat. Look at the AP.
많은 모험가님들께서 예측하셨던 게 맞았습니다.
You know?
many adventurers got this right.
루베르와 쿠툼을 통합한 형태입니다. 군항 보조무기의 강화 단계는 기존의
The Sovereign Subweapon combines the power of both Nova and Kutum. Its enhancement levels are the same as those for main and awakening weapons, comprised of 10 levels.
Damn, I'm so behind now, bro. There's Sov offhands now, bro. I don't even have the main hand. Yo, what up,
Yes, that's
Suitskis?
Two weapons one, it does require a bit more materials compared to main or awakening weapons.
Yeah.
First, you can use 2 pen Black Star subweapons plus 1 Gem of Twilight. Second, you can use a pen Black Star subweapon, 1 pen Kutum subweapon at Capris level 20, and a pen Nova subweapon at Capris level 20.
Bro, this is gonna be a nightmare. I'm just curious right now. This is gonna be an absolute nightmare, bro. A pen Black Star talisman is damn near 80 bill, bro. So 160 bill just to get my Sov weapon, and then I gotta tap it, bro. And there's none for sale, by the way, so that's rough. And then the main weapon is, where's the Kiev? $70 bill. That's not bad. I think I'm gonna get my. I have to. I don't even think I have to get my Sov main hand, and then start working on the offhand if I want to have any shot at saging properly. That's crazy.
Or
Oh, so much
pen
farming
Black
ahead
Star
of me.
subweapon, one Gem of Twilight, and a new item called Gem of the Primordial. The Gem of the Primordial.
Do the quest, you
is
get a
new
base
item.
and tap it
We'll
up.
get to how
Damn.
to obtain it. We'll get to know how to obtain it shortly. Also, just like main and awakening weapons, sovereign sub weapons gain additional visual effects. at
We're all
the end.
behind somehow falling.
Please
This
note
is
that
the
they
longest
copy
marathon
registered
ever. I don't want to
information.
run anymore.
Next up, let's watch another clip.
Yeah, hopefully the
Oh,
offhand will be cheaper
it's
when it's my
Wansu
turn
from
to
the
do it.
past.
Yep.
Yes, it's Wansu from last year's ball.
It's Wansu from the past,
And
chat.
he is talking about a Dine Ardu Doom thing.
Yeah.
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 It's like combining the horses, right? He said that he was gonna try and do that
Yeah,
because
they
chat wanted it.
And they,
Yeah.
That's so funny that everybody's like just glistening, dude. The past versions of themselves, like the last show, either the lighting was off or something, but they're just sweaty and shiny as hell.
And they're talking about how we did the sap.
Yeah.
And the joke is like Wansu's.
We're gonna get them all,
name is kinda
Abu, anyway.
similar
I'm
to
gonna go for the main hand, and then we're gonna
Walyo,
get the
like
offhand.
Walyo. It's like kind of similar to complete. So they were joking like, "Oh, your name is complete, so you're gonna complete this,
Ah.
right?"
Nice.
That is right. I'm here with my words from last winter. Hereby presenting Dine Ardunat Doom.
Video time.
Whoa, this is cool, bro. No way they did this, dude. Oh my god, that goes hard. My GPU's gonna melt. It's gonna melt, bro. That seamless transition is so crazy, bro. Oh, dude, I need all three horses immediately, bro. Yo, from the sprint, bro. Let's go. Let's
That's
go.
crazy. That was so sick.
This is what the people want to see, baby.
Okay.
Just
All
like
this
in
and
the
we still
video,
can't
on
enhance
flat
while
land,
riding.
it
That's
charges
hilarious.
forward in the form of mythical Doom.
That would be nice,
Glides
too.
as mythical Ardunat while airborne and walks on the water as mythical Dine on the sea.
No, the horse
And
combo's
desert
crazy,
takes
bro.
on
The
the
horse
form of
combo
Dreamworks
goes
Dine.
crazy.
Since Dine
Oh
fits
my
the desert
God.
best, we decided to add it in as well.
That's nice.
When I first brought this up, I wanted it to be meaningful for all trainers out there, but I didn't want to burden you with more cores or requirements. So after some thought, I realized that those who already built Sanctuary are, in a way, the ultimate trainers. That is why we are sending out this horse to everyone who has a Sanctuary.
Oh.
This
nice.
isn't a one-time event reward either. From now on, anyone who builds a Sanctuary will obtain one. So you can take out this horse with your main character and leave your Sanctuary to alts as you see fit.
Oh, it's basically
Nice. It's like
permanent,
a
so anyone-
separate. It's a separate horse, chat.
Basically, if you get a sanctuary, you get one.
Yeah.
Nice, bro. This is nice. I still need a Dina and
So
a
you could
Doom,
just
bro.
leave your other
Damn.
sanctuary to your
This
old.
spatial Dine Ardunat
nice.
Doom comes fully loaded. It starts at level 1 but already knows all 37 skills at 100%, excluding the 2-seater skill. And its base stats are set to highest values amongst mythical horses. For example, its speed matches Ardunat's highest and turn matches Doom's top stats. As the best horse in Black Desert, we made it sure it has the best possible stats to match.
Oh.
Okay, that's nice.
Let's go, bro.
And actually, I haven't
I don't know
come
how
up
the
with
Thunder
its
Horse
name
is going
yet.
to fit in.
So it's called Dine Ardunat Doom for now. But if you recommend any good names, we may use them when we go live.
Yeah, chat. Send us some ideas, chat. Send us
please.
some dad horse. Stop it.
Oh, we
Yeah.
have another
And
video.
also,
Stop.
we have another clip.
Oh, this is switching
Oh.
to attack character.
Yeah.
Yo.
Wait, what just happened?
Okay, it's like instant transmission.
Yeah, this is actually something that is still experimental level. We are working on the feature lets you
Oh,
instantly
that's
switch
gonna go
attack
hard
character
too,
without any
bro.
loading time. Honestly, it's still too early to say for sure whether this will be possible or not. But if everything goes well, while there will be
활용할 수
That
있을
does
거라고
make sense. Being able to instant transmission across the map.
That was looking great, by the way.
보안관님들께 보여드리고 또 말을 해야
Of course,
that
this
was my
feature
question
remains
with that.
uncertain for now, but
And the reason it remains uncertain, I think, is because they added the ability to separate your tag characters so that one could be in one area and one could be in the other area. The way they're probably going to work this is making it only so that if your characters are not traveling separately, you can use this feature, because it wouldn't make sense any other way.
I wanted to share this with you because this motivates us to work even harder. So consider this.
Challenges
got
in
here?
bouncing from an outdated damage calculation formula. And on top of that, a diminishing sense of progression. These challenges that we needed to overcome kept coming into mind. We need to sort it all out at once, chat. And over the past 10 years, Black Desert has truly come a long way. But that time means some of our systems became outdated, while others accumulated problems upon problems. So with this opportunity, we wanted to not only address PvP resistance, but also clearly organize and improve the
Oh, I didn't think
aforementioned
about that,
issues.
Abu. Yeah.
Looking back,
Abu has a really good point there. You can have a PvP ult, and if you get ganked, you just instantly swap to your ult and fight back. That would be the move. And would you be able to switch in combat? Because battles are going to get a lot crazier now. Because what if you're fighting a guy and he gets you to like 10% HP, and then you hit the switch and you're instantly still fighting him on a different character at full health now? So those are some of the challenges I foresee with that instant transmission.
at each of them, it pretty much required a complete rebuild of Black Desert's entire combat structure, which is why it took so much time.
All right, guys, give me 1 second, bro. Give me 1 second. I got to boop. Nature calls, ladies and gentlemen. Give me like 2 minutes and I'll be right All right, I have returned. Let us continue.
Still, now that most of the work is finally wrapping up, on this very day, right before the launch of Adania, we're excited to share with our adventurers the changes we've prepared. There's quite a bit to say about this.
Yeah, as Jessup mentioned earlier, over the past 10 years of Black Desert, our combat system has gradually become more complex.
A bit slow.
Alongside that, a number of issues have also accumulated. The changes we've made were done with the goal of streamline and unity in mind. There are 4 key areas we're focusing on with this overhaul. First, refining the damage calculation formula. Second, removing resistance from PvP. Third, grouping synergy multipliers. And fourth, improving the system to enhance a sense of equipment growth. First is refining the damage calculation formula. We started by clarifying the basic terminology, specifically for evasion or accuracy and evasion. They were often displayed as accuracy rate, evasion rate, causing confusion. Now, these will be unified as accuracy and evasion with a 1% to 4-point conversion rate. This change should prevent any further confusion with mixed terminology. Additionally, all accuracy effects attached to each class's skills will now be removed. Currently, each class receives different accuracy effects for each skill based on their unique characteristics. Because of this, balancing has been difficult. And there have been certainly cases where things felt unfair depending on the situation. So we plan to remove all accuracy rate attached to individual skills and instead add in accuracy plus 18 per skill to Infant Mastery, a common basket skill for all characters.
Now this might be a bit confusing, so
I just want to say the accuracy, evasion, damage reduction thing has always been very confusing in BDO. And as a WoW player, I think they have a very simplistic system that Prolabis could look onto and take some guidance from. And I think that's really easy. So in melee combat in World of Warcraft, you really have things such as dodge and parry. And then in later expansions, they add resilience. So resilience is like damage reduction. If you have gear with resilience on it and you get damaged in a PvP context, the amount of damage that you will take will be lowered because you have resilience in PvP gear, right? So it's like PvP damage reduction. Then they have dodge, right? Whenever you hit somebody with a melee weapon, they have a chance to dodge that. And some classes, not all classes, have skills that benefit off of being dodged. For example, rogues have the highest dodge rate in the game, which is what I play, and warriors have a skill called overpower. Whenever an enemy dodges, it triggers your ability to use an overpower. It is the only time you can use the skill. But when you use it, it is a guaranteed undodgeable hit that does a shitload of damage. So rogues dodge a lot, and warriors overpower the shit out of them a lot and just like 3-shot them. Then you have parry, which is when swords clash. And when the swords clash and you have a parry attack, it'll just say parry instead of damage over the player. Like, hey, your weapons clashed and that damage was negated regardless of what the melee attack was. I think it's a really simple way to go about it, but the whole evasion stuff just makes it complicated. I'm assuming that evasion is like dodge, but I'm not sure. It's not clearly defined. And in World of Warcraft, under your character stat sheet, at all times you can see what your percent to hit is. The higher the hit rate you have, the less likely that an opponent will dodge your attacks. You can see what the dodge chance is, and these things have been laid out by MMOs like Ragnarok Online, which I really love as well, that the higher the agility stat on your character, the higher your dodge percentage, and then the higher the hit stat on another character, the more the chance that they can hit somebody with high agility or dodge is, and then you kind of play a balancing game between your dodge chance and your hit chance, and certain classes will always organically have a higher dodge rate, like assassins in Ragnarok Online, which are rogues in World of Warcraft. Those are classes that will always have a higher dodge percentage, and then there's classes that will always have a higher hit percentage. For example, in Ragnarok Online, hunters are like the kings of hit because they focus on dexterity, and that is the stat point that boosts your amount of hit or your ability to land attacks. on a target. I think that other MMORPGs have done a wonderful job making it very simplistic and offering you exact percentages on your character sheet for every move that you do or every attack that you do. And then casters have like a spell hit percent or a spell resist and things like that. Black Desert makes it a little bit more complicated to understand, and I think a part of their UI enhancement should be exact percentages based off of character stats or equipment that would let you see, like, okay, I have a 8% chance to dodge any and every attack that's going to come at me from a melee standpoint, or I have this kind of spell resistances and stuff like that. And you should be able to utilize gear to swap back and forth. The other gripe that I have is for a game with an extreme customization. This game doesn't really offer all of these gear sets. Like, all right, everybody's got Fallen God armor, and everybody's got these. Like, there is one set of gear that everyone in this game runs. World of Warcraft also falls victim to this. Why I loved Ragnarok Online is that you can have resistance gears, you can have this, you could cater an entire armor set to fight a specific kind of opponent. And then you could have your general armor sets. Like, the customization in gear specifically was really high in that game, and it's something that would be really cool to see in BDO.
To give you an example, currently this is the Hashishun skill Inquisition. This skill has a stat that increases accuracy
Oh,
rate
I have to
by
lurk
19%,
channels for the Heidel
and a
ball
buff that
rewards.
increases
I'll
all
try and
accuracy rate
leave my
plus
thing running
6% for 10 seconds
something.
when using the skill. Such effects that come with the skill itself will be removed.
Oh, but you're saying like right now, Mayreen. You're saying like do it now. Okay, so I can go to like Twitch, right? I can go to the Twitch, and then, so what do? I go to like Black Desert, and I could just leave it like running in, so how do I know if somebody has these Twitch drops? So I'm assuming the highest viewed people are going to have the Twitch drops, right? Giga drops. Okay, so I just have to like leave this guy's thing running in the background on mute, right? And then I would be getting my Twitch drops, right? Okay, cool.
Going forward, an accuracy will instead be added to a common passive skill, Infinite Mastery.
Can't you watch
Please
yourself?
do
I don't think I
note
have
that
those
accuracy
drops
effects
enabled.
on class-specific passive skills will remain the same.
No,
This
all
way,
day, Pseudo.
Every class will be able
The damn
to
birds,
use
bees,
more
and the
diverse
dogs wake up
combos
before B,
without
bro.
being limited by skills that increase accuracy rate. Next is about the damage reduction rate of super armor. Am I a bit fast? I am a bit fast. This time I'm a bit fast. Sorry, Chick. Can't get it right. Can't get it right. PvP players may already know this, but other adventurers might find this unfamiliar. The damage reduction rate have been applied as a multiplicative stat so far, but since it applies differently from various buffs in the game, we are changing it to
You
an
got the 2-hour
additive
drop?
calculation
Nice. Oh, I do
for
have drops
unification
enabled.
and intuitiveness. For just changing the formula like this.
Hey, you
will
already got the
diminish
10 pseudo. That's what's
efficiency
up,
of
bro.
skills
Let's
and
go. Let's
increase damage
go.
reduction rate. So, we'll be adjusting the damage reduction rates of these skills, along with the formula. We are sharing this as there are changes being made, but we'll make sure that it doesn't feel any different from before. Next is on extra damage to species. We wish to clearly distinguish how it's applied in PvP and PvE. For example, extra damage to humans will no longer activate when you fight with another adventurer in PvP, and will only activate against humanoid monsters. Instead, the effect that applies to another character in PvP will be replaced with a new one called Extra Damage to Characters. This will reduce confusion by clearly distinguishing PvE and PvE. PvE and PvP. With this change, you might be worried about the items with extra damage to humans. This patch will also add the same amount of extra damage to characters to all items that already have the extra damage to humans effect. Existing items will be updated in this way, and going forward will make appropriate use of extra damage to characters in various ways. There'll be some changes to extra damage to species itself. First, the extra damage to species will no longer exceed the AP limit for monster zones. In other words, it will not go over the soft cap. We're preparing a comprehensive rework to ensure that the difficulty and efficiency of monster zones are balanced with these changes. There are also additional changes in store, so stay tuned for them too. Next, on to the summons. From now on, the damage calculation formula for summoned entities will be the same as for your character. The summons will now also benefit from your character's damage effects, as well as any damage increasing effects that occur in certain situations. On the other hand, extra damage to species will no longer ignore the target damage reduction, and stats will now be applied to summons in the same way as they are to characters, not monsters. As I gave an explanation about extra damage to species earlier, please keep in mind that summons will now be affected by extra damage to characters, not monsters. And something many adventurers have talked about, the fact that summons get stronger at night will be removed. Summons have always played a significant role in many skills in Black Desert. And it took longer than we anticipated with how much work was needed. I'm personally happy that we're finally able to tidy things up. We'll pay close attention until the end. Ensure these updates do not cause issues with balance. Okay.
Those are some fundamental changes.
Yeah.
I was doing
So,
some stuff in the
now
background,
going
guys.
to go
My
over
bad.
Some of the PvP resistances.
Moving on to second key area, removing PvP resistances. Going forward, resistances quite literally will no longer apply in PvP. There are a few things to consider with this change. First, effects related to resistances is so-called 3 minutes buffs or in passive effects will be replaced with other effects that suits characters' characteristics. However, they will still be applied in PvE, so any resistance increases attached to skill will remain. One of the biggest concerns we had when removing resistances from PvP was grapple. With grapple resistance gone, grapple skills will become significantly more powerful.
And let me see. I went from base to Tet Black Star with 800 crons and no hammers. Bro, that's diabolical, bro. I'm almost ready for offhand. Let's go. And Abu's going to tap fishing gear to pen today. Let's go.
And classes with range grapple skills could become
Good luck on the
disproportionately
taps,
strong
homie.
compared to those with melee grapple. We plan to address this making distinguishable ranged grapple animations. For example, a wind-up animation when attempting a ranged grapple. And the speed and the style of these animations will play a key role in balancing. Melee grapples will also go through some adjustments. We'll put our best efforts into making this change, and it could be done in a different way in the future, as we consider various other methods while we prepare this change.
That's nice. The wind-up is nice.
Okay, so they're changing
That's
grabs.
definitely
Okay.
could be more telegraphed, it seems.
That boy said sue me. What else we got, bro? What do they got?
Additionally, the grapple resistance is not used against monsters either.
What
do they got going
the
on here?
required specs, step by step, have our concerns about changing existing system. It's not the act of changing itself that worries us, but rather how these changes will affect our adventurers, you guys, how you might feel about it. Having love for this game, playing every day for years, and seeing it suddenly change could definitely make you feel a sense of loss or disappointment. Even so, we believe that the changes we've shared are essential for Black Desert to move forward and build a better future. We'll be putting all our efforts in, and we hope you'll continue to support us. There's a lot included in these updates, so we won't roll everything out now.
And I will say that Black Desert does a really good job at doing their balls and keeping the players updated as to what changes are going to come and introducing it in a periodic kind of well laid out chronological time frame. It's nice that they sit down and they talk about all the changes and explain their reasoning behind it, and that they're focusing on the future of the game and the new player experience. They're doing all the things that a game that wants to stick around and wants to have a future should be doing. So I applaud them on that.
at once.
Yeah.
Starting from July, so from next week, the updates will be gradually introduced on the Black Desert Lab, where they will be tested and refined for about a month. We're aiming to end. We're aiming for the end of July for the live service updates, and we'll do our best for it.
You went a little ahead of him, but it's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
But it is a lot, and I think for
yeah,
a lot
it's
of
a lot.
adventures, it's a lot of big fundamental changes.
Yeah.
But it's kind of needed to make.
right.
Okay, they got the Heidel ball going. Look at everybody excited to show up to this, bro. I recommend doing some Dekia Thornwood since Kaffir prices are through the roof. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Look at the Black Spirit and the little otter. That's cute, man. This looks like a really fun event to go to, you know? They have like silly little games for them. Go get your bread. Next year, Heidel Ball. Man, hopefully, dude, I wish I could go to one of these events in person. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have the time of my life and probably get kicked out of this event. Bosom, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, brother. Okay, what is this all about? There's a big weight, and then there's what? Oh, is this the new class?
숭고한 신앙 앞에 의심하는 나를 마주하고
What is this? Not the new class? Okay.
허망한 배신
Calcium Ball in December. Okay.
나를 마주하게 미지의 지식 앞에 확신하는 나를 마주하니 기억하거라 짐은 이 모든 파멸의 끝에서 그대를 기다리겠노라.
Oh, is this the new zone? We're all gonna main the new class.
well
I don't know,
done.
bro.
Back from the break, chat. I hope everyone's excited.
It's
with that
incredibly
little
sick.
trailer.
I gotta check it out.
And that looked like a Danya in the video. So let's go right into chapter 4.
I'm gonna main the new class, you swear? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm kind of a hard sage main, bro. You have no idea that class is your
Yes.
class. Just
We're going
wait.
to
Let's
look
see.
at the new region, Idania.
Fallen's never leaving Wusa.
Since it's a place filled
Some
with
people are
new
testing the new
challenges,
class.
we've
Nice.
given it a pretty grand title, Transcending All Limits. Idania is located north of Valencia. You might remember the strait you crossed to reach Hakoven Island. Idania is the continent that stretches above these cliffs.
Class loyalty. Yo, I be about that sage life, bro. Greek god body with the thunder. Come on, bro. You can't get me off the sage,
First
bro.
introduced, we caught our first glimpse of its silhouette in the trailer. Two played
All
Valkyrie
right.
and Sorceress, but I don't think many of you would have heard of Roshalka.
This is the new zone, huh?
Back on May 21st, we dropped a few hints about Rusalka through the Sea Crystal item and the special story
Oh, on the
quest.
global lab
We've
server.
been
Okay.
gradually building up to reveal the story of the Merfolk, the race of Corsair's mother, and you'll discover even more intriguing stories connected to these characters in
Oh, I
Edania.
like this,
Part 1 of
dude.
Edania features
I like
5
merfolk in
castles
every game.
and
I like the
monster
water
zones in
zones.
this way. In terms of difficulty, the order is Jordine, Rusalka, Kashian, Enslar, then Kafris. For the final boss of Part 1, Kafris will be waiting for you. We're also preparing several castles for Part 2. To give just one spoiler, we're building a massive castle at the northern edge of Edania. The lord of this castle is the Black Dragon, Mark Thanon, whom you met in the Mountain of Eternal Winter. We hope you look forward to Edania Part 2, coming in the near future. As
Edania,
marks
let's
the
go.
culmination of Black Desert's first 10 years,
That castle
we've
looks
paid
hard,
close
bro.
attention to every detail, from the background to the stories of each character. We took extra care in selecting the bosses, adventurers.
I might find a new home. Bye bye, Velia. There's probably monsters in this
Because we
awesome
believe
castle, though,
these
so
moments
I don't
when
know
you
about that.
encounter
Velia's always going to
legendary
be home.
beings you've only heard about during the story, or only
I am
met
the
through their
Kron King
voices
of Velia,
are
damn it.
important. So that when you finally stand before the
100% when he
boss of
hears
this
the new
world,
class, he's going
it will feel
crazy.
truly meaningful and convincing.
I hope it
Through
has
this
good
journey of
workshops.
overcoming her, the story will naturally lead into the next 10 years of Black Desert. With this in mind, the characters we introduced earlier, Enslar, the apostle of the Elonian Church, the world's largest religion, Kashian, connected to the
I just want to say, bro, one thing that I really, really enjoyed about Ragnarok Online is that they had wings, bro. It is about time that BDO gets a sick-looking, winged, flying, Sephiroth-ass kind of thing, dude. 10 years is wild. Yeah, bro, the game's been slapping. I mean, it ain't no WoW's 20, but, you know, they're halfway there, bro.
true nature of the Black Spirit. Your adventuring
I
partner,
think this is a really good ball.
and Kafris, both closely tied to the power of darkness, and
They've
Rusalka,
added
the
so
queen
much
of
cool
the
shit.
Veils, Corsair's bloodline, whose story has remained untold until now, have been chosen as boss.
I normally stream 9 a.m. to noon on Saturdays, but given the fact that there's still so much to be revealed in this video and that I've done something that I'd like to show you guys, I'm just going to go ahead and swap over to BDO here. I said I was going to do a little bit of Gamba on Tuesday, given the fact that they're going to be giving us some stuff here. I may do some Gamba today. I don't know. We'll see. I need to start adding stream goals. If we get enough people, we might do some Gamba today. But we're going to go ahead and show you here. We have 0 A-Coin. That's not going to work for us. So we're going to go ahead and refresh our A-Coin here. And now we have 60K. So we're just going to go ahead and we are going to purchase this pack right here. Times 2 for 40K A-Coin. Thank you for that. And then we're going to go ahead and grab this 1-1 box right here, which is a 1 buy limit. Thank you for that. And then we're going to go ahead and grab this box right here. Appreciate it. Thank you. Come again. All right. So we are at 38 pearls. And let's go ahead and consume some of these and see what we are actually able to get to. So we are totaling at 106K pearls. Let's see what happens, guys. We may do this today. We may do this on Tuesday or whatever. So what's my loyalties at, by the way? Back to 46K loyalties. That's looking pretty good. So let's see how today goes. And we may do this today instead of doing it on Tuesday, opening up some more room for some other gameplay.
Of Edania, Part 1. As you confront these bosses, you'll gain a clear understanding
106K pearls ready, baby!
scattered throughout the story so far, and know exactly who you must
If you're
face
doing this now,
in Part
I'll
2
put out a
of
post
Edania.
in World
The
Chat,
finale of
LOL.
Black Desert's first act
Save it for another
and one you must
stream.
defeat.
For now, just focus on the
I'm
ball.
sure many of you are curious
100K pearls is no
about the
joke.
story in Edania.
Hey, bro,
I can
it's
imagine
got to get
some of the
done.
questions you might have, like, so, is this finally the end? Are we
Erk is
really
juiced
going
up
to
with the
take down
pearls.
Lesser this time?
Hey,
But this
we got to
time,
do it,
Edania
Zigzag.
will
We
do
got to
something
do
different.
it.
We've
Gamba,
carefully
gamba,
prepared
gamba.
a story that will make you say it was worth the wait. and the loose ends that need to be tied up with the fully resolved.
Oops, he did it again. He played with your pearls.
Of the adventure.
Let's see.
We've also put a lot of effort in the main quest line, with plenty of cutscenes and cinematic.
If you're tapping tap this weekend while everyone's offered the ball,
back on your journey so far.
I gotta run it off the viewership, man. We're looking at 42 combined viewers right now. I'd be peaking at like 70, bro. So let's see if we can get some more juice going.
You could only start the next quest with the character who completed the previous one, which was inconvenient for many of you. This time, as long as you've completed the final Gladios, you can start Edania main quest with any character in your family, so you can enjoy the story with the
Zig, the stuff announced is sick, dude.
Of what's to.
And I'm honestly very excited because they just announced that the Bartali journals are going to be all you need for the APDP gains. And I have just started my Bartali journals. I'm like by journal 9 right now. I'm starting journal 9 and I've been recording it, and I'm going to make a very shitty attempt at making my first ever actual functional BDO guide. Like, yo, here's how you do your journals step by step. My editor is going to chop that up really nicely. And once I'm done with the journals, which I'll be continuing Monday, and hopefully it is at the right time to have a new creator putting out updated journal guides on that stuff. And hopefully it gets a little bit of viewership and we grow the channel, because something else that I want to show you guys really quickly here is that we are at 2,994 subscribers, with 162 of you joining us over the last 28 days. A while ago, there was someone who commented on my YouTube videos and said that I was a shitty-ass bum creator and that I'd never hit 3K subscribers on YouTube. So 6 more subscribers and I will meet that goal, and that guy can go bend over and stare at his own beehole in the mirror for all I care. So I'm excited for that. That's just a little personal goal that is nice. You know, it's a slow growth. It's nothing crazy. By the way, those of you who have not been witnessing the homie success, I highly recommend you go check it out. But the boy Uni has changed his content type, and I checked Uni's YouTube like yesterday, bro, because we were talking. He was messaging me and he had 100,000 subscribers, bro. And today, this morning at like 9 a.m., he had 123,000 and he now has 128,000. So big ups to the 8, bro. Homie is absolutely crushing on YouTube. If you look at his shorts, bro, he's just fucking murdering, dude. 800K views, 1.2 million, like 500, 600K, 1.9 million, 2 million, 3.9 million, 1.9 million. I've always said that Uni was an amazing creator, bro, that he had a flair, a personality about him that would be hyper successful. And I think that he's finally found the right niche and avenue to make like meme style content, like Kabi Lame or something like that, like shorts or vines type of content. And he's absolutely crushing, dude. So big congrats to him. I want to see some growth. I'm about to hit my 3K subs on YouTube and I'm super excited about it.
Now,
so hopefully that Bartali journal video
Let me introduce the monster zones,
pops off.
and loot you'll find in Edania. First, the monster zones in Edania are similar to existing ones. But with some
GT3 race
differences.
on right now. What does that mean,
Monsters
Dust?
are
What's
loyal
up with
to
that?
Each castle zone will be played around the castle. You'll be battle these monsters as you would in the other monster zones.
And Zig, I know you don't have to do all the journals now, but I'm offering a guide specifically for the Bartali journals, which is awesome. We're not at 3K yet, morning, but we're gonna get there, Fallen. We're gonna get there. I might get there before GTA 6, hopefully, bro. There's always trolls online. There always will be, Marine. That's a fact. You may need for 3,000. Check again. You think stream came through for me, bro? You think so? I don't think so, bro. Let's see. Oh no, I went to the wrong thing. I was supposed to go to my My bad. I don't know how to be a creator, guys. 2,999. We need one more YouTube subscriber for 3K, baby. Woo! There we go, bro. We're going to refresh this. You know what? We'll do it on stream. We'll do it live. We need one more, bro. Somebody go over there. If you're not already subbed to the YouTube channel, check it out. I drop very subpar videos. Skyox, thank you for the YouTube sub notification on stream, bro. You are the 3,000 subscriber. Why is it not updating? Oh no, did somebody unsub? 3,001. Let's go! All right, I'm excited about that. 3K subs, a little bit of growth on YouTube. Let's effing go, bro. Thank you guys so much for the support, man, and for helping the boy out.
And battle against
it's been a very long journey.
The bosses will take place within their castle. The castle with
let's go, bro.
Castle.
Dust just sub. Let's go.
And 427 DP. Since it's a monster
Pseudo's like he's tapping today. Oh, he's tapping today.
We didn't want to set requirements too high. At first glance, the AP and DP requirements for the first region might seem a bit high, but since we are preparing many new updates alongside Edania, we...
Hey, just in the event that it works, editing note. Turn that 3K sub moment into a short. It may be one of those viral videos. You know what? I got it. Put the soundbite on it. Those videos that people go, apparently it's not that hard to go viral. All you got to do is this sound clip that says, for the boys, and videos go viral. Hey, Dust with the Twitch sub, brother. Appreciate you, homie. Enjoy the, what do you call those things? The emotes, bro. I got a bunch of sub emotes on Twitch that are pretty dope. Oh, and the YouTube sub. I guess that notification's coming up late. Hell yeah. Big congrats, man. Thank you, May. We finally hit 3K on YouTube. Let's go.
The first Monster Zone and the boss fight against Jordan will have the requirements that most adventurers can meet. But the bosses that follow will have significantly higher AP and DP requirements.
Okay, so boss progression here with better gear needed for better bosses. Okay, the new zone looks fire. I still want to see the new class that everybody's going apeshit about that swears I'm going to drop Sage for. It's got to be something. Wow, what the hell is that, bro? This dude summons a damn special beam cannon out of the tip of his spear. That goes pretty hard, bro. Damn it, he doesn't even charge it. He just goes boof. Okay.
Okay, nice.
It was really...
Bro, I swear I'm never gonna get... Yo, dude, I look, the world, not me, the world is absolutely fascinated with Asian culture, but I will never get over how they downplay shit, bro. Like, everybody in the crowd, look at this guy's big old smile right here, bro. This guy's excited, you know? But everybody's like, it's such a docile natured people, man. You know, like, if they did this shit in the US, people would be doing backflips, bro. Flipping, like, bro, if they announce some crazy shit and there's a bunch of drinks on this table and a bunch of people, somebody would just get up and go, wah! Woo! Throw the table, drinks everywhere, shit everywhere, like goddamn monkeys, bro. It's just like, man, sometimes you can't contain the excitement, bro. You gotta be hype. There's no way that you would be able to get this many Americans in a room and provide alcohol, which is a staple in every American event, and not have people just absolutely lose their shit, bro. Fallen says, this is the I Cured Cancer crowd, bro. Do I have a tagged character? I do, Baha. My tagged character is currently my striker, which I only know how to use right click on. It was my archer. I'm thinking about retagging my archer because that was a little bit more fun.
Yeah.
I need more DP, definitely.
This guy's on his phone, bro. This guy doesn't even care about what's
going on right now.
There will be a total
of 5 bosses in Edania, and you'll be only able to take one boss per week. To make up for this, we made it so that the higher the difficulty, better the loot you'll receive. Since this is weekly content and we don't want to make it overly challenging, and because this is another major boss
Tag the new
update
class so you can
following
get that
Interruption
YouTube
and Black
content.
Shrine,
Bro, that's a
we
smart
didn't
idea,
want to
Fallen. I
overrun
might do that.
adventures. So just
New tag class
one
incoming,
boss
I
per week
believe.
is
Let's
all you
see,
need to
bro.
focus on.
Yo, I really want to get to the new class because everybody swears that I'm going to sweat on this new class, that I'm going to get just drippy about it, bro. What could they have possibly added to the game that surpasses a lightning spear chucking Greek god of a character that is my sage, bro? How could the new class possibly be that cool? Let's see.
일주일에 딱 한 마리만 처치하면 되도록 설계했습니다.
New Gear's going to take another 10 years to enhance. More than likely, Mayreen.
Worried about APTP.
No, let's
Well,
go
Faye
on
says
the
it's
loot
pretty crazy,
that
not
you
gonna
can
lie.
earn in
Bro,
Adania.
where
First,
is
new
that in the
artifact
video?
and lightstone items will be added.
We're
What is
also
this garbage?
introducing a new life crystal, the Crystal of Breathing Verdure. This, think of this as upgraded versions. That
Hold on, I got a
combine
phone
the
call
effects
real
of both
quick.
The life skill crystal of vital and life crystal and the vital crystal. It provides both life EXP and life skill mastery buffs. So, you no longer have to switch between crystals for different setups. These can be crafted using materials gathered from new life skill resources in Edania. And please note, we're also working on making it possible to upgrade existing Dawn crystals. Now let's talk about alchemy. With the introduction of extra damage to Edania monsters, new elixirs drafts and 2 new perfume recipes will be added.
새로운 비약이 추가가 되고요.
Okay, I've got it. As you can see on the screen,
All right, guys, give me 1 second. I have an employee running late, and there's people outside my shop waiting to get in. So give me a sec. I got to take care of that and find out what the hell's going on. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Of course, that button doesn't work. All right, I'm back. I had
New
someone
elixirs will
assisting
be
me.
available. Also, with PvP-related perfumes like the Perfume of Courage and Perfume of Deep Sea in high demand lately, we're planning to add new, high-quality perfume recipes in Edania as well. The new perfumes can be crafted with materials from Edania, and you can also use existing perfumes as ingredients. For those who've been
Nice.
crafting these
I haven't gotten
perfumes,
into the perfume
you've
game in
probably continued
BDO
making them
yet,
in
but
other
I know a
regions
lot of people
even
at
after
high-end
new
grind zones
areas
use
were
it.
added. Now, existing perfumes can be used as ingredients for the new ones, and the new perfumes can also be crafted in Edania. Hopefully, this gives you more flexibility and crafting options. There are also two more things we'd like.
What's
to
a little
introduce:
hint, Abu?
primordial
What has
fragments
something to
and
do with
gem
my
of
PC?
the primordial. These are essential materials for crafting the sovereign sub-weapon. As we mentioned earlier, you'll be able to use existing items to craft the sovereign sub-weapon. Fragment of Idana. Since you can only defeat one boss and earn one fragment of Idana per week, enhancing your gear to Idana's defense gear will take a very long time. If you're
I really like this change. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to completing Land of the Morning Light, to doing Black Shrine bosses, to actually having to perfect mechanics within my class, to being better at the game. And this is really nice that the new zone is offering bosses where this is taking more of a WoW raid kind of atmosphere, where you get one shot a week to do this. You'll have one material a week. So higher enhances, and now I see why Marine is saying 10 years to enhance. At higher levels of enhancements, it might take you 3 weeks to get 3 crystals and do one tap, like a month. So, this is what Fallen's saying about time-gated bullshit. I think it's a good idea, man. Honestly, this is how things work in a lot of MMOs. In World of Warcraft, you get to do a raid once a week, and whether or not you get an item for that raid is not guaranteed, and then you can't do it again until the following week. So it makes gearing a character and having the things that come from these time-gated things a lot more worthwhile. And then when you add the RNG aspect that WoW has with like drops, or the RNG aspect that BDO has with enhancement chance, it makes it even that more fulfilling when you finally do get an upgrade to an item. I think this is a good
already have
update.
Tet,
I'm excited to
origin
farming
defense
these
gear.
crystals.
You can craft and enhance each piece gradually.
What else we got? What is this right here?
I got a little sidetracked, but let's get back to the main topic. This time, I like to talk more about the stats. As we mentioned earlier, damage reduction and evasion are combined in Idana's gloves and shoes, and likewise for Nuva and Kutum stats of sovereign weapons, sub-weapons.
Oh, so they're finally doing it. I just got my Fallen God armor on my character, and now they're adding a new armor. This is exciting. Oh boy, I get to do it all over again. This game is endlessly expensive.
This increases the overall stats, especially damage reduction and evasion. So more offensive power is needed for the balance. There are two major changes. First, AP of Sovereign Main and Awakening weapons will be increased. They will gain an extra AP +1 at Pen, Hex, and Sept, for a total of +3 AP. Additionally, reforming your sovereign weapon will grant another +3 AP. That's a total of 6 AP.
Okay.
With these changes, a reformed Oct sovereign weapon
I'm
will
good
go
with
from
Tet Fallen God.
146 AP.
I still need 2 more Tet Fallen Gods though,
There's
so I don't know how
something
good I
extra
am, Abu.
you need to do. If you already own it, it will be applied.
Okay, so what is this?
우선 에다나가 되기 위해서는 우두머리를 토벌해야
I'm trying to get through this because I have a lot of
To become
situations going
Edana, you
on.
must first defeat the boss. By doing so, you'll be deemed worthy and gain the right to join Battle of Edanas, held at set time each week. However, not everyone can participate. Only 10 selected adventurers will be battling. For example, if there are 100 worthy adventurers, the 7 have the highest combined AP and DP are selected, and 3 adventurers are chosen at random from the remaining 93. The 10 chosen adventurers will gather at a designated day and time and place to fight. There are no rules, and the only last standing adventurer becomes the Edana. This battle takes place in an instance area, and it's not broadcasted anywhere. The
What is
Edana
the
will have a
reward?
week to enjoy their lordship, and a new adventurer will be chosen through the same process after a week. The chosen adventurer becomes the challenger and will duel the defending Edana, and with the victor becoming the new Edana. Edanas must accept this challenge every week, and if they are absent or lose the duel, they will lose their lordship. There isn't a separate Edana for each server. Across all servers, one adventurer with 5 master zones is designated as Edana. Edana's game.
Okay, this is cool. This is really cool. And why this is cool? They have added an extreme, like, tip of the spear, peak PvP thing. So this is going to have literally the best of the best, the sweatiest of the sweats, competing against each other. And we will see and we will know if there will be a reigning champion of BDO PvP. Now, what that will do, whoever becomes the Edana will instantly have a seat in content creation. If there is a super sweat out there right now that is like rank 1 PvP guy or a potential for it, and he becomes the Edana and decides to start making content, that dude is going to blow up on Twitch and on all other platforms. And like, this is the opportunity for a otherwise nobody, really sweaty, really good player to become a content king on this game and the platform, or at least the game, because the game is limited as far as like growth. So expect a lot of Blue Squadron videos on whoever this Edana character is, and they will be tested. I'm curious to see if there's going to be a player that is going to be able to hold lordship for like a month, or just reign supreme, and all of their movements, all of their playstyle will be studied endlessly by people that want to take that title. This is like UFC championship belt type of stuff that they're adding to the game. This is sick. I really like this. Play the
Gain
video.
an immense amount of power. First, you will receive an exclusive crown, uniquely designed to match the theme of each castle. Wearing this crown allows you to use world chat and server chat without consuming a megaphone or energy.
Okay.
A crown icon will be displayed next to your character's name and your family name in chat. Then, the taxes. Each monster zone in Edania comes with Marni's realm. Unlike before, you must purchase a pass to access this realm. A portion of this revenue from this will go directly to Edana. Also, Edanas do not have cooldown when switching servers near their castle or any death penalties. This also applies the same way.
No. The one piece that we have in the glass display is all we have for sale. Yeah.
Even if you attack other adventurers first. You will truly be an absolute ruler. Edanas could die, try to kill someone, and get killed instead. Still, nothing
Armin
is going
and
to happen
Devios is
because
who
of
you guys
no
are
death
saying
penalty benefit.
is going to
Just
be
keep in mind, this
the
benefit only
Edana.
applies
I have
near
no
the
idea
castle
who either of
they
those
rule.
guys are, but
Lastly,
probably
Edanas
based
can
players.
bestow a blessing. When an Edana blesses, all adventurers subjugating near their castle gains the item drop rate plus 100% buff for 2 hours.
Okay.
The blessings
nice,
the blessings stake this buff up to.
yo, this is actually pretty crazy. So they're like no shit dropping a king of BDO. Armin is the top ninja. Oh boy, this is gonna be so sweaty, bro. This player is gonna become filthy rich from people buying into the Marnie realm. This player is gonna hold the crown to be able to buff all the players for X amount. Like, bro, this is literally the sweetest content creation kind of mega opportunity. Like, there's going to be a fight for this crown. There is going to be an endless battle for this crown, because whoever holds the crown is going to be the most important player at the time for BDO.
400% instead of 300, making it very valuable. But it can be used 10 times over the 1 week of your rule.
Oh, that's you're actually like
The Lord.
Lord. You micromanage
Lord.
the
Demon Lord.
That is it
No,
on the powers
legit,
of
they build the
Edana.
Demon Lord. This
To
is
give
crazy.
an example to you, really feel its strength. As an Edana, you could server hop freely and go around disciplining adventurers while using Master Zone instead of paying taxes. Or If a guildmate or friend wants to PvE outside of the mining realm, but all spots are taken, you could grant them access by clearing a spot yourself.
Oh boy.
Asking, please, I can grind here.
Please.
Every aspect of the monster zone is controlled by Adana. Now I know this might cast Adanas in a bad light, but I also think it's important for them to use this blessing wisely and keep things balanced.
They are putting a lot of power in the hands of the player here, dude.
Okay. This Adana's Throne is a whole new kind of PvP content. We are trying on.
Yep.
Yeah, I
A
think
system
people guessed.
built around the player, single player achieving high grades of success and controlling a zone instead of a guild. That's an important note that they made. Is this the new class right here, Wukong? Is this what we're talking about? Let's see.
So a lot of, I think our host has mentioned how he's always loved Journey to the West and Dragon Ball. And Wukong related contents have been really popular lately. But still, he thinks many were surprised to hear that the Monkey King is coming to Black Desert. So how did Wukong end up in the world of Black Desert? That's the question.
Interesting.
The new class, Wukong, began development in August 2020 under the concept of Ashura, inspired by Ashura and Rakshasa. And then in April 26, 2022, it was released as Xingse on the Chinese server of Black Desert Mobile, even before BDO. And now today, we're excited to present the new class with its official name,
Okay.
Wukong, to all you watching.
Right.
Okay.
Xingse.
Okay.
You've probably seen him on the Chinese mobile server already, but his look has changed a bit, and he has a new haircut. I think he definitely looks a bit more handsome than before.
Since the class was revealed earlier, some of you might not find it as fresh as expected. While Wukong shares some similarity to Xingse on Black Desert Mobile, we've made extensive adjustments to optimize the experience for PC players. We'll dive into the details soon and showcase his skills in the combat trailer.
So excited.
Yeah, I've been a Wukong main since the dawn of time.
Son Goku based on this guy. All right. Faye says, guys, like you complained that the game has no goal, nor endgame, or PvP. Now that the game gets both, you still complain. Some people actually want something difficult to strive towards, regardless of the nature of the difficulty. Yeah, no, I know you're not talking about me. But, yeah, I think it's great, dude. I think that the PvP players have a new meta to chase. Like, they just revitalized PvP in this game heavily because now it's like everyone, not only that, the gear score grind is going to be insane now because everybody wants to be the strongest. Like, now they have literally placed a crown that everyone can strive toward. I think it's great, and I think may the best man win. It's gonna be a bloodbath, bro. This is gonna things like, bro, a game where you could literally be the king is going to attract a lot of new players toward BDO, and some of those players are gonna stick it out and play for 5 years or however long it takes. And I think it's gonna create a lot of pay to win for them as well. So this was a good move for the company. I think it's a really good direction that they're going in.
Since the dawn of time.
I can play the game for another 5 years with no effort.
Wukong.
Yeah, for
Isn't
real. The
Wukong
creator of
a
Dragon Ball
monkey in
created
the
Son
Journey of the
Goku
West?
based
So
on
some
this
people
old
thought,
Chinese story.
Wukong would also
That is
be
the Son
in the
Goku
shape of a monkey.
class for BDO. Yeah, pretty much,
Turns
dude.
out
It
he's
looks
just a
like.
human. And after all the introduction of Adania, the connection to it seems a bit kind of weak. So we're very curious about Wukong's background.
Wow. We'll get to Adania in just a moment. But Wukong is set as a descendant of the son Wukong from Journey to the West. So Wukong in Black Desert is 100% human, but has an extraordinary energy hidden within him. And just like his ancestor, Wukong is fated to meet a special woman. We all know Lan. The details of their ties and what story unfolds from their encounter will be revealed through the story quests. After Wukong's release, I hope you
Massive
all look
Asian
forward
influence
to
in
it.
the game right now. Let's go.
So I think we can all look forward to a story with Lan. But without
Goku was
further
based
ado,
on Kid Muscle.
let's look at the combat, which is I think what most adventurers are looking forward to.
All right, let's look at the combat.
Yeah. Show us his moves.
Show us his moves.
보여주실 게
go.
있으시겠죠?
Let's go. As long
Let's
as
go, here we
stylish,
go.
we'll love
Combat
it.
trailer.
보고 난 다음에 설명
Here we go.
이어가겠습니다.
Okay. Just beating people with a pole? That's pretty dope. That goes pretty hard. Some good knockdowns, it looks like. Oh, good AoE. Damn, this class goes kind of hard. The second weapon is based on the Chinese Donghua and the concept of Dao cultivation, which I think is a nice subtle touch. Whoa, that went crazy. No way, Flying Nimbus. No way, that's not real, bro. Okay, they got me. They got me. Just on the Flying Nimbus, bro. There's no way that they added the Flying Nimbus to this game. I'm tagging this character, for sure. Keep watching. Yo, that goes crazy, bro. The Flying Nimbus is it, bro. That's what got me. Oh my god, no way, bro. Nah, they killed it, bro. They killed it with this character. Looks like a Maywa. No, that was crazy. Once again, look at the excitement in the crowd. Look at the excitement. We got like 2 people clapping, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my god, for Flair alone, they need to host one of these events in the US, bro. Like if they hosted one of these events in Florida or Cali or wherever their largest player base is in the US, it would be absolutely bonkers, bro. When are we going to get a BDO ball in the NA region in the United States? That would be crazy, dude.
For the clones.
There's
that
something
was
like
so
that
good.
was a lot. Like he was so like intense, but
Nah, this class goes hard.
But in
I'm
the
making one
video-
for sure.
we got a general sense of how the class plays. But he
Yo,
used a
they
different
added
weapon than a
grown-up
powerful.
Kid Goku to BDO, bro. It's over.
But what was it?
As Wukong's
There's a clip of him
descendant,
flying
the new
across
class
the
does
lake.
use the power pole
What?
as his main weapon. Power of his ancestors. This unleashes the fighting
Look
Buddha
at the
state.
grabs, bro.
When the god
Nice.
battle is full, you can activate Fighting Buddha and fight in this state. And the Fighting Buddha, Wukong achieves enlightenment and can fully unleash the power poles through strength. Again, it's better to show than tell. So let's watch a skill combo video of the Fighting Buddha.
Nah, the skills are dope, dude. You're just whipping the shit out of everybody with the stick. They made a staff monk is what they did, bro.
Damn.
네, 함께 보신 것처럼
Yo.
모드가 되면
What do you think?
Yo, that dude just said, damn. That's all he had to say. He was like, damn.
As you saw, once you enter Fighting Buddha state, your power pole starts to stretch, increasing your attack range and letting you land.
Oh,
satisfying
yeah,
attacks.
dude. The
And
extending
if you pay
pole, bro.
close
This is
attention,
Dragon Ball all
when you
day.
land hits with your extended power pole, your next skill will instantly close the distance to the target. So
Just make his head, just make his hair turn yellow, bro, and it's over.
Instead of standing still, allowing for continuous combat. Also, while in the Buddha state, shadows appear to help you in battle. They are not quite like Maegu's illusory doubles, but more like Striker's Echo Spirit in nature, as they assist you in combat. The Fighting Buddha state isn't
Nah, mine's gonna
one
be
of
blonde and
ultimate.
everything, bro.
You can maintain it as long as you like. You
Habu
just
says
need to
my
keep
GPU's melting
absorbing
for
Dou
sure.
energy from enemies
Hell
with
yeah,
your
bro.
board battle now and then. While the attack range increases and shadow appears in this state, your combo speed will decrease compared to
Oh, he's
basic
about to
combat
fly
mode.
across the lake? No
And
way.
since some people might have missed it, here's a separate video of Wukong atop at flying Nimbus. Let's take a look.
이것도 한 번 더 보시면 좋을 것 같아서 따로 영상 준비해봤습니다.
Let's see.
This is really cool.
No way, this is
That
cold,
explains
bro.
the video chasing LAN.
Oh my god, bro. This is cold. Look
he's
at
chilling.
this shit. Bro, come on. They did
Like, the
too
Nimbus
good of
really
a job
speaks
on
to, like,
this.
Wukong's unique style. Looks really cool.
Yeah, to sum things up,
And the
as
way
you
he
see,
sways when he
the new
flies
Wukong
too
class
is really
features a
cool.
fast-paced, combo-heavy combat style. The signature
This is what we needed, man. BDO just got exponentially exciting. This game just got really awesome.
fighting Buddha state lets you pull off some exhilarating moves. And with the flying Nimbus, you'll have the mobility you need when you need it.
Can you paint the Nimbus
it.
color, bro?
What players call
Pearl Abyss, suggestion. If you offer a pay-to-win item that lets us change the color of the flying Nimbus, you're going to make a lot of money. If I can make that Nimbus gold instead of red, everyone would pay for that. I'm just putting that out there.
poke mobility is a bit of weak point. Short dashes isn't
Yeah,
strong
World
suit.
PvP is going to be
However,
crazy,
Wukong does
Marine.
have a grab skill, so in
Just
PvP,
fly away.
You can keep your distance. Wait for your opponent to make a move, then punish them with a solid counter. That's another way to approach combat with this class.
I think we can thank them all.
Don't
for
put
that.
him on game, lol.
Well,
Bro,
it's
I'm gonna
definitely
have a
mostly
blonde,
but it's definitely
spiky-haired
something to look
Wukong Super Saiyan, bro.
Absolutely.
All I
Worked
need is
hard
the
on
golden
this, so
Nimbus.
I hope everyone is excited.
I think all this sounds
People
great,
already
but
asked
when
for
is it
weapon
releasing?
colors a while back and nothing
Okay.
yet. Hopefully they add it, man.
You know how
If
we
they
do
keep
things here.
if
Maybe
they
we
keep
should
requesting
make
it,
an
hopefully it'll get to them.
All right, everyone.
That's
the
crazy.
new Wukong class launches next week. It's coming July 2nd.
July
We hope you're as
2nd
excited as we are.
already coming. Let's
go.
go.
Time from this.
Retagging my character immediately, bro.
We back.
What day's July 2nd?
Also, after the ball, you can try out the new Wukong
Wednesday.
class
Next
on
Wednesday,
Black
your
Desert Global
boy
Labs
will be
starting
playing
today.
Wukong.
Hope you enjoy checking out in advance, as the console release schedule for Wukong will be announced separately.
And before we move on to the next topic, I think Jessica has something
Before
to say.
that, just a moment. We've mentioned Didani moments ago, right? And so, well,
What could it be?
we'd like to share.
What could it be?
We'd like to share.
I can try him now on
something,
Global
maybe,
Labs.
Possibly, who knows? One of our upcoming concepts
Super Saiyan.
with you today.
Wukong
Let's show it
clapping
right
that
now.
lawn, bro. Oh my god.
What could this be?
I wonder what
What
that
is
is, chat.
this?
What is that? chat?
대검을 들고 있는 뭔가 성스럽기도 하고 너무 아름다운 대검
Is that a paladin class? What is that?
맞습니다. 지금 보시는 캐릭터는 저희 내부 개발명 세이비어고요.
Is
Awakening a
internally
Super Saiyan.
named
Imagine, bro.
Savior.
That would go crazy.
As you can see,
이 캐릭터
she is a female knight who wields a two-handed greatsword.
뭔가 여러분의 어떤
Some of you
대검의 로망을
might already have guessed her vibe from her character design and the dev name. We're creating a character for all those adventurers who dream
Female
of
warrior.
a female two-handed greatsword class, while Dracania portrays a dragoon wielding a Zweihander. Savior's weapon resembles a claymore.
Main character
and
of
as you can
Claymore,
see from his size,
Claire.
should be
I
closer
haven't
to a
seen
female
that.
version of Awakening Warrior.
Amberlin, I'm having
Yeah,
a
I've
great
also been
day
maining this
reviewing
class
the
since,
patch
the
notes.
dawn of
It's a
time.
great
and
sword
the
class,
Heidel
everyone.
ball.
Yeah,
한번 해보도록 하겠습니다.
that's my tag.
Tagging and switching
Monkey and
between.
Savior, that's it.
신규 캐릭터가
Today we focused on introducing the Adania content, but the new class we revealed, Wukong, doesn't really tie in with Adania. We know a lot of adventurers were hoping for a new class that fits with Adania. Savior is the class that fits Adania both narratively and in design. We'll do our best to present the best version of this class.
I think now the question is,
Damn, so 2 class reveals. That's crazy.
Well,
I missed the Heidel Ball live yet.
not.
It's 2:30 a.m.
We
That's
have
not going to work
yet
for my schedule,
finalized her
bro.
release date, but we're
I couldn't
planning
do
to
it, Velion.
sync her release with Adania Part
let's go.
2. Please look forward to it.
Can't wait.
As I
I think
What is this master class?
best of each class.
so.
No, this Heidel Ball's been crazy though, bro. It's gone
Championship.
insane.
Mhm. Yeah,
And there's this pen symbol in the middle.
right.
What does that mean?
That's pen indeed. We do have higher enhancement levels now, up to deck. But in Black Desert, Praedio Tri-Tep pen is iconic. And pen is the V. It's the symbol of strength. That's why we put pen right in the center.
That makes sense. And
Yeah.
so how will we crown the top adventurers for each class then? And can you tell us more about the format?
Sure. For example, warriors will go up against other warriors, rangers versus rangers, which will be 1v1 matches within the same class, until only one remains, the champion. Out of the 29 classes in our game, we will pick the best, the master, for each one. And with today's reveal of Wukong, that's now 30 classes altogether going forward. The class championship will live on under the name Masterclass, while 2v2 and 3v3 battles will continue in Arena of Arsha as usual.
So what are the requirements?
Since this is about finding the strongest of each class, entries will be accepted by class. However, not just anyone can enter. True to its name, only adventurers in the top 5% for gear score is in their class will qualify for Masterclass. And since the actual gear score will vary depending on when the tournament is held, we'll give you specific details as we accept signups. So, sum up the
Oh, this is
legibility
crazy,
restricted
bro.
by gear score. But the tournament will use designated equipment instead of everyone's own gear. Please keep that in mind.
So,
Face like you don't like the
top
blonde hair.
5% of
I
your
like
gear
the
score
blonde
class
hair, it's
to enter,
nice.
But the actual tournament,
Happened Cafe
everyone
Wall
uses the
23
same
when
gear,
Scholar was released.
and I think
Also
that's pretty-
showcased the upcoming
pretty
Dosa.
reasonable.
Okay.
더해진 생각이 좀 많이 들어간 대회 같아요.
Every time we run an official tournament, this is a real dilemma. Conditions should be fair, but in MMORPG, gear is part of a player's skill.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think I'm going to get really into BDO. Like, once I finish my journals, Land in the Morning Light, little basic shit, I'm going to go all the way into learning my class and trying to be good at PvP in this game, because the PvP is just too exciting right now in BDO, and they're just making it so that sweats can come out and really, really try hard on this. They're making it exciting. The PvP world in this game is getting exciting. And even if I never make it, I definitely would like to try to see just how good I can develop at a certain class. I'm going to have to dial in my class and see, but this is pretty cool. This is exciting. What up, Moonshane?
Right?
Just going over the
Always
Heidel
wrestled with
ball
that,
real quick.
And we've got a lot of feedback on it too. But since the tournament is about deciding the very best of each class, we felt you should show both top skill and top gear. So these are the rules we've settled on.
근데 그렇다면 클래스별로
but does this
5%
mean,
참가자
since
숫자가
there's
다를 수
5%,
있겠네요.
that means the participants will probably differ based on each class?
Yes, as you said, participation will likely vary by class, and some classes may have less competition. But as long as the rules are clear, we still believe it's meaningful to crown a master, regardless of how many players compete. Oh, and we did consider splitting Succession and Awakening, but in the end, we decided against it. That would have meant managing over 50 classes, which would be too much to handle.
Yeah, Suck and
So for
Awake
now,
is too much.
We'll stick to the tournament per class. And if the top
It was a
5%
disaster?
ends up
You mean the
creating
ball?
big
I think
gaps
it's
in
crazy, bro. The
participation,
ball's been
we'll stay
good.
flexible and make adjustments as needed.
And there's going to be the super sweat classes, like a master and an unused PvP
I mean, it makes
class
sense.
versus
These are just like guidelines
like
for now.
whoever
Yeah.
becomes the Sage Master.
But
That's a
I think we're
big
also
difference
curious
in skill.
the rewards.
그런데
Hey,
Well,
let's go.
I think we should watch a video first.
뭐가 주어집니까?
Soon. Now,
It's exciting having a practice and the sense of accomplishment, because until now we've never had goals other than gear for running in circles thousands of hours. Yeah, these are really exciting PvP changes to the game that I think are going to be groundbreaking. I really like what they're doing with it.
It's a griffin. And they're actually riding on it.
Yes, that's
So,
right.
Do the winners really get to ride it?
Yeah, that's right. The winner of each class in the Masterclass tournament will receive an exclusive new mount, the Griffin. Only Masterclass winners can ride it, and they'll get to use it for a full year. Everyone will know you're the best of your class by just seeing it. It's a top-tier mount with standout performance, so please look forward.
And a mount for the master of each class,
a
bro. This is
Pretty
crazy.
badge of honor, I think.
I
right?
think so
That's
as
like
well.
the ultimate flex. It's not. It's
See
not,
someone just
it's
drop
not about
in
linking item. It's about
In a
parking
Dania
in a Griffin.
with a Griffin, just like, oh, bro, it's yours.
so special.
I'm out.
Collecting taxes with your Griffin.
I think what's going to be crazy
So
is
Charlie,
if
alongside the
Adania
Griffin,
is
we're preparing
also the
additional
master
rewards
of their
like
class,
special
which would make
titles, and
sense.
If possible, we'd like to invite the winners.
New
to
areas
attend
are the
our
best. They
next
have group
ball
grind zones.
in
That's awesome.
Person.
Oh, in-person invite as well.
No, the
Yeah.
Griffin is a
Invitation
flex,
to the next
bro,
ball.
as it should be.
So like it's like, oh, you're
Yeah.
number one warrior. Come on over.
That's gonna be
So
a
it's,
while.
it's like-
Yeah.
But they are the best adventurers in both gear and skill, and they deserve the invitations, I think. So yeah. So when exactly is this tournament?
Actually, we're going to give it a bit more time before kicking it off. We've shared the rules and rewards today, but the tournament itself is planned for fall, likely around September or October.
September, October,
We've got
that's going to go
major
hard.
PvP updates coming in July, and
The
Adania
viewership is
launching
gonna
in August.
skyrocket during
so this
this.
schedule gives everyone time to enjoy those and get ready. Don't worry.
I'm curious
we'll
as to what's
share
going to
the
happen to
official
the
dates
BDO
with
numbers on
future
Twitch
notices.
now. If they're going to go between
tournament
4 and
isn't
9K
just-
viewers the way they normally are, or if they're going to make
Of
it to like
course,
20K.
each
I'm
region will
curious.
host its own tournament, so there will be 30 masters crowned in every region.
But if there's 30 masters crowned in each region, couldn't maybe someday we'll
Oh my
see
God,
a
they're
showdown between
baiting,
each
bro.
region's 30 masters to find the world's strongest?
That does really sound like a lot of fun. We'd have to see if it's actually doable. But if the day
National
ever
Masters
comes,
and then
we'd be just
international
as thrilled.
master tournaments.
Masters of
Oh, this is going to be
Masters of
crazy, dude.
Masters of Masters.
I watched the last ball, but I think this one's
Alright,
my
and I
favorite
think
so
that
far.
wraps
They've
up the
released
Master
amazing
Class
shit this
tournament
ball.
announcement. If you're interested, it's time to start preparing.
Yeah.
Black Desert, I think we've held a lot of PvP tournaments before. But I
Yeah,
do think
Masters
this
tournament
one
for the
is
best
on a
internationally
whole
is going to
other
be
level.
crazy, Faye.
To everyone watching, if you're skilled and confident to take on the challenge, this is your chance. This is your chance. But I think it's also time to move on to the next reveal. I think it's time.
Yeah,
for
if this
some
doesn't get you
cool
hyped as
summer
a
news.
PvP, nothing will. I agree, Faye.
Actually, last winter we introduced new content like the snowboard, but this time I'm sorry to say.
Now what they need is a Leroy Jenkins. They need somebody to really take over. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, give me 1 second.
I'm here. I'll employ.
Okay. These are great changes, man. I really hope that they take like the best PvPers and invite them to the next ball or to an event. Like if you're going to host an event, even if they don't all show up, they should all be invited and they should be given a master badge for the tournament so that everyone, I mean, for the event, so that everyone that is there knows that, hey, this is the NA Sage Master right here, or this is the whatever. And then having an international tournament would be crazy. Like rank 1, number 1 player in the world would be crazy. Like if they made the Adanias from different regions fight each other, it would go insane. Yeah, esports all day, bro. Esports magic,
They weren't
Moonshane.
able to prepare a brand new summer event. I know they are just as disappointed. Still, we'll be making the most of existing areas like Termian and the Sea Palace to host our seasonal events.
All right, I don't care about the
Hold,
summer event.
Pause.
Let's go on to the
Pause.
rewards. What are we
I'm
getting?
familiar.
Spoilers.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
So
Oh, that's
all
a
of them
lot.
revealed.
What?
That's a lot of them.
Yeah.
Let's check them out. I see
10K
Like an advice
crons,
box plus
hammers, a
300,
box.
plus
1,000
250,
stones.
3 hammers. I see 10,000 next to those cron
A
stones.
300
choice
advice of
Algorithm
valves.
armor.
The Sovereign Hammer or the Charizard Hammer.
Yes.
Oh, 10,000.
Primordial hammer.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mythical
Okay.
sensor for the
Ball,
horse tap.
they
Let's
prepared
go.
Oh, we have 7.
Useful items useful for everyone. That's like focus. There isn't anything crazy, but they're really generous in amount. The idea is we wanted to really show them.
Codes are
show
on
you guys
Garmoth
off.
for
Yeah.
20k
And
crons
this
and
time we
3
do have
hammers. That's
glasses off plus
crazy.
300 and 7 hammers. That's kind of the.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
So we hope. Wish everyone luck.
That's a lot of
To
hammers.
get
7
50
hammers
now,
is
do not
crazy,
do, I need,
bro.
Sensors.
Yeah. Yeah.
But usually, like we know, how
15
we
is
surely
something.
like show rewards over time. But today we just like throw them all at once.
And I think that's the name of the coupon, right?
And there's a coupon code on top.
The
journey
journey
begins. And I think this slowly brings us to an end to all our
Yeah.
announcements at Heidel Ball 2025. I think before we wrap up,
Bro, this is insane, bro.
Yeah.
I think our
Yeah, I need the sensor as well.
I'd like to share a few final words with our adventurers.
Okay.
Thank you guys for the ball. Thank you guys for the announcements. We are going to go to Garmoth now and see about them coupons. So 10k crons is surprise ball gift. If you guys have not typed in those coupons yet, I would very much do so. We're going to redeem surprise ball gift, and we're going to redeem the journey begins for some hammers and some cool stuff. Awesome. Now, what we're going to do is let's quickly invest some energy so we don't waste that. And we weren't going to do it, but I think we're going to have to tap this stream. I think we're going to have to. I mean, they just gave us a ton of juicy crons, bro. They gave us some hammers. We got to do it. We got to do it for the culture, guys. I'm going to go ahead and swap to the Sage. We're going to let the stream build up a little bit. We're going to collect some of our rewards, and I think we're going to go Tap City, baby. We got to do it. We got to do it, bro. It's got to get done now. We're going to go ahead and turn this into 2 separate videos. We're going to have our Heidel Ball review video on YouTube, and we will also have our enhancing video. I need that thing to go away so I can open my mail. Let's just receive. Can I receive all? All. How do I open all of them at the same time and receive them? I guess I got to go one at a time. Some J scrolls, weapon exchanges, sub-weapon exchanges, a 250 stack, a hammer, another hammer, a third hammer, 10k crons, primordial hammer, okay, another hammer, and another 10k crons. Let's freaking go, bro. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna open our storage. No, where is our storage? Go to our Calpheon Kepler storage, take out our cron stones. Oh, Lord, hold on. Let's put that back because this is getting dangerous here. There's too many things that I had going on with journals that my inventory is full of garbage right now. It's irking me out. Okay, we're going to do it anyway. We're just going to take all our enhancing stuff out, and then we're going to go crazy with it, bro. I think I'm going to have to buy some Essence of Dawn, so I may have to sell some of my trash loot from Honglim that I did not want to sell. But hey, there's probably not even any Essence of Dawn on the market right now, which is really sad. Why did that? No search results. Dawn. There's no Essence of Dawn on the market, and there's no crystals. I can't even tap right now because there's nothing that I can tap with, and 2,500 pre-orders on Essence at max price. That is extremely disappointing. I can't tap my shit because there's no Essence of Dawn. So I think that we are going to have to save taps for a later time, just because I don't have the materials and I don't really want to blow it tapping my armors, even though I could. I could tap my gear up and I could tap my weapon up, but I don't think I could make any progress on my accessories, sadly. That's kind of disappointing. How do we get the sensor? I don't know, man. Oh boy, we're enhancing today. Let's go. I go full screen on that one. Tomorrow people get Essence with the bosses. Hopefully it's enough. I think that the Essence, because there's 20k crowns that are now available, I think the Essence is all gonna be gone. Now I'm like, damn, I just sold 400 Essence to get all my cups. So, dude, this is rough. I don't know what I want to do. What's the Primordial Hammer? Main Sov weapons. This is Kerzad's. I think I'm going to go with a weapon hammer. Primordial Hammer. Yep, I'm going to go with a weapon hammer. This guy's in my enhancing spot. Brother, what are you doing in my enhancing spot? Move. You do not belong here. That is my place to enhance. But here's what we're going to do. We're still going to make our Gamba video. I have a bunch of megaphones that I can use. Those of you that want to help me out, see if you can let people know that I'll be doing Gamba on stream. See who wants to join for that. We have 106,000 pearls and another spare 4K A coin to make this video. I don't even know how to use a megaphone. I just type to world, right? That's what the megaphone is for, to type to world. And let people know, yo, pull up. The boy is finna Gamba. I'm gonna Gamba. Where's my megaphones? It says they're supposed to be in here. I don't know where they are. There they are. Send a message to world chat. Yo, megaphone to world. 106k Pearl Gamba incoming. Erkulez on Twitch TV or YouTube. Check it out. Tet shoes incoming. Priz. Hey, we may be. I just threw out a world message. I don't know if that's allowed or not, but we'll face those repercussions later. And hopefully it lets everybody know. If you guys have megaphones, throw that out for your boy Erk. Let him know that we're about to Gamba our little souls out. See if we get some viewership going. And I'm going to give it a minute. How often can I send a world message? Because I'm very curious. Count, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am an hour past my stream schedule today, and I still have to go wash my car, make some content on that. And I got to do a bunch of other stuff, but we're going to let some of the viewership build up, and then we're going to go really deep into the Gamba. So if you guys can help me out, let your guildies know, let your friends know. Erk is going to Gamba 100k pearls plus right now. It's going to be awesome. I'm about to open the Gamba boxes in a minute. We're letting the viewership stack up a little bit. Leilani's, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. What I think about the ball, Monkey, I thought the ball went crazy, bro. July the 2nd, your boy's making a Wukong off rip, dude. The flying Nimbus is just too much, bro. It was too much. I need that, bro. Do I have Essence? I don't have Essence, but I might just tap my gear. So we'll see where it all goes. I don't know if I'm going to split the enhanced stream from the Gamba stream. I just did a Heidel ball react for a couple hours, and now we're going to gamble our little souls away. So we'll see how it goes. Content washing the car. Hell yeah, bro. Hey, bro, have you seen my car, Rip Torn? My car is not everybody else's car, bro. Is not everybody else's whippity whips, bro. Let me see if let me pull up my Firefox real quick for a second. Hold on here, bro. Let's go to the shoe tube, bro. I don't even know if I dropped any car content on YouTube, honestly, but I plan on it. I'm going to wash it really nicely today, and then on Sunday, we're going to be dropping some... Why doesn't it let me see all of my videos here? Your channel. How do I go back to my channel? But my car is a monster, bro. It's really nice. Post some add-on normal group chats. Some people mute the other chats. Erkulez. Okay, I'll try that out for sure. I'm just trying to find something here real quick. Can I latest? My latest videos. Where art thou? Oh, I guess I don't have any YouTube content on the car. Yeah, that car video's coming, bro. Did I drop a short on the car? Maybe. Let's see. I don't think I've even dropped shorts. Yo, you guys have not gotten car content? That's crazy. Yeah, no car content on YouTube. Well, you're okay. There's a little bit. Let me see. Just as a reference, this is the Erkman's. I call it the War Horse. This is the War Horse, by the way. Why is that not working? Is this the wrong browser? Okay, this is probably the wrong browser, bro. Hold on, give me a second. What browser is this? Why is it not working? Because you guys are looking at this browser. Okay, so check this out. Just want to give you guys a little preview, bro. This is what my car looks like, bro. It is a 2024 M4 Coupe, stick shift 6-speed, $100,000 without upgrades machine, bro. And I have it wrapped. My gaming ape is on the hood. The murals in the shop are on the side. Bro. Actually, I don't know if I just destroyed my whole VOD by adding that with music in there. Whoops. I hope that's copyright-free music. And then I thought I had another one. Yeah, this one maybe. Let's see. This is my own music. Look at this, bro. Yo, this thing's a monster, bro. It's got Erkulez on the hood, bro. My Instagram badging all around it. Nah, bro. Sick. Absolutely diabolically sick car. So expect some car content on that. We're going to get some roller shots. We're going to do some photography on it. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to wash it today. And then on Sunday, I'll be recording car content. So next week, expect that on the YouTube channel. Let's see. Faye says car vlog series when? Incoming. We're working on it. So somebody said to post in group, not world. Okay. We're going to post in group and then we're going to hit our gamba for 100K pearls plus. Erkulez, let's just put 100K plus pearl gamba live now. Come check the boy out. Tell your guilds, use your microphones, tell your groups, tell your friends, support the boy Erk. Let's get some gamba boxes and see if they're trash or if they're not trash. Rip Torn said, whoa, I wasn't expecting that. Nice. Thank you, brother. I go to work in that car every day, bro, and I love it. The interior is baby blue. I'm going to give you guys a polished full video of the car inside and outside. It's going to be sick. Mr. Larry said, I heard Gamba. I'm here. Bro, we're going hard on the Gamba today. Not just BDO. You pay to win on cars too. A little bit, Viliani. A little bit. I like nice things. I like shiny things. That's why I have the Golden Sage right now. So we're going to give it just like another 2 minutes for everybody to flood in. Are you in debt? Who's not in debt, Ryan, bro? I'm American, bro. If you ain't heavily in debt, you're not even American, bro. You gotta owe your life and a little bit of your soul to be a surviving member of the American community, bro. PA needs to give Velia to Erkulez and give him the title Kron King of Velia. Abu, I agree. Maybe one day, if I ever make it to being a larger creator, that will happen. Arthur Morgan, wow, is that World of Warcraft? What's up, Arthur? I'm doing all right today. We're about to do some gambling on BDO, and it's going to be awesome. Are you going to be crazy today and click Party Parrot? Yeah, I think I'm going to click me something, bro. I think I'm going to click me something. Let's see what I get out of these Gamba boxes. Hopefully, I get blessed with rewards. We're going to see. So give me 1 second, and I will be right back to get this Gamba going. We have our 106K pearls right here. We also have another 4K A coin in case we need it for something. But I'll leave you guys for just 1 second, and I'll be right back so we can get this party started. Give me just like 2 minutes. All right, guys, I'm back. Let's go crazy. Jeannie, what's up, Jeannie? Let me catch up with chat real quick. I have ads, can't hear. Gonna clip your response. Let's see. Buy refreshing pack first for the discount code. That was a part of the plans, killer. Let's see what we got. You think Blue can catch up to Erkulez one day? I think I need to catch up to Blue. I think Blue's killing the game at levels that I will not achieve for the coming years. Let's be today what we wanted to be since we were born. Let's do it, bro. Let me get some music. Let me get some of my own music, bro. That way we're copyright free. We're good to go. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. How do I do this? Where's my playlist, bro? There we go. So we're going to go ahead and pick up this pack. The goal is to get 100 Gamba boxes. Thank you for your purchase. You're welcome for my purchase. Let's go ahead and pop that discount code right away. Where is that? Probably in my regular inventory, maybe. Where's my discount code? There we go. We're going to apply the 20% discount. And then we're going to go straight for these premium enhancement boxes right here that are going to give us 25 sweet premium enhancement boxes. We're going to go ahead and purchase that with a 20% discount and get it for 17k pearls. Let's go. And then we are able to purchase 4 more of these, which puts us at 85k, right where we want to be. We have 86k pearls. And we have completely exhausted all the family purchases for this. That boy said, what? 100k pearls? Give me some of that, cuz. Let's go. I've already used my loyalty discount, killer, so we're pretty much cooked right now on that end. But right now, we have 125 sweet premium enhancement boxes. We are currently sitting at 21k pearls. Thank you to the ball. We have 4 hammers that we can utilize. And we have 125 of these sweet boxes with 2 outfits that we've already purchased. Our max stacks, we have a 300, we have 1 250, 2 150s, and a 130. Those are the ones that matter right there. So let's see what kind of stuff we get. These are just notes for my editor real quick. We are also looking at 41 dim origin hungers, 4 of the regular origin hungers. We got 1100 memory frags. Bam Bob, thank you for the follow, brother. Thank you, appreciate you. And we are missing one thing. We are missing some of the other hungers that we actually farmed. Right here, we have 5 of these faint origin hungers. So, there is no Essence of Dawn in the market. We might have to tap just regular gear right now, but we're going to have fun with it. What's my priority? What do I really want to upgrade? I really want to upgrade my accessories, but there's no Essence of Dawn in the market, so I don't care about a specific thing. I upgrade all my gear because endgame has always been the goal for me through this pay-to-win journey. So I don't mind tapping my helmet or my boots or my weapon. So we're going to have fun with it no matter what, and we're just going to make whatever push as an account we can. Buy wand crystals. There's also no crystals for sale, Viliani. There's just nothing. You what? You farmed? Bro, I've been full-time streaming for 3 weeks now. I've been farming me a little something. Now the question is, can I put these on my bar? I can. Let us get started with the first box. Open continuously. First box yields 500 crons. Not impressive. 500 crons. Not impressive. We got a 30 hunger. That's not bad. We got a single outfit. Calf, thank you for the follow. We got a 200 stack. Let's go. Making some progress. 500 crons. A 170 stack. 500 crons. Another outfit. Larry, thank you for the follow, brother. We got another singular outfit. 500 crons. I am getting a lot of min rewards on these guys. 500 crons. These are crappy rewards. A 200 stack. Let's go. Outfit box times 2. That's a little bit better. Outfit box. 200 stack. 500 cron. 500 cron. 500 cron. 500 cron. We're going to give it a second. This is ridiculous. 2 premium outfits. A 30 stack of hungers. 500 crons. 500 crons. And a premium outfit. That was just the first 25 boxes, folks. Let's get it going. And what's up, Larry? What's good? Yeah, there's too many pre-orders right now, Villaoni. We got another outfit. Another outfit. 500 crons. 500 crons. Come on, Gamba boxes. 500 crons. A 170 stack. Premium outfit. 500 crons. 500 crons. 170 stack again. Come on, bro. Come on, Gamba. You smell a 10x? Let's hope, bro. If I get a 30x, we're eating, baby. 500. An outfit. 170 stack. 200 stack. 500. 500. Another outfit. A 170 stack. 500. 500. 500. Quick note for my editor. In the video, please let us know how many times I got the 500 cron minimum reward, because that's upsetting. How many of the boxes will yield a minimum reward statistically out of the 125 that I'll be opening today? What's up, Fade? What is max win? I have no idea. Oh, max win is 30 outfits. 500 crons. 500 crons. 500 crons. This is sad. One outfit. 500 crons. 500 crons. I'm not gonna lie, these are seeming like a damn scam. One outfit. 500 crons. 500 crons. One outfit. 500 crons. This is so garbage. I hate it here. Are you soon to get the 100 embers and get a pen black star? I'm gonna buy a second pen black star for my main hand, and then I'm gonna sove that is how I'm gonna do it. And then I'm gonna work on buying a pen offhand whenever that becomes an option. One outfit. 500 crons. One outfit. Two outfit. Two outfit. So, editing note again. Lay this out in the video so that it shows 125 boxes. This many was 500 crons. This many was dim origins. This many of this stack. And just lay out exactly what I got out of all the boxes. This video is going to be an editing nightmare for my editor, but hopefully you guys enjoy the content on YouTube, those of you that are not watching it live. Two outfit. At least we're getting two outfits now. One outfit. I had to say something. Two outfit. Let's go. One outfit. One outfit. 500 crons. We went on a good streak there for just straight outfits. One outfit. 200 stack. 30 hungers. 500 crons. You paid them good, it's fine. Call me superstitious, but maybe that spot just ain't it. You know what? We're gonna go to our enhancement spot. This is my magic spot right here. This is my magic spot. One outfit. 30 hungers. Two outfit. Two outfit. One outfit. At least we're getting outfits. Let's go. 170 stack. One outfit. Completely bullshit RNG. How much do I pay my editor? That's private information. Bro, what is the character not cheer? Bro, the spot is huge. That one was 500 cron. Two outfit. 500 cron. 500 cron. 500 cron. 500 crons. One outfit. Come on, outfits. Two outfit. Oh, one outfit. One outfit. 500 cron. One outfit. 500 kron. Come on. 34 boxes left. One outfit. 500 crons. Give me something good. 500 crons. 200 stack. 500 crons. 500 crons. 200 stack. One outfit. 500 crons. One outfit. One outfit. Two outfit. 170 stack. One outfit. 500 crons. One outfit. One outfit. 500 crons. Come on, game. Oh, we got the 10 outfit. Let's go. 10 outfits. Let's go. Box number 16 yielded 10 premium outfit boxes. W's, baby. W's in chat. Let's go. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. We needed a small win. We hit the second reward tier. Let's go. 15 left. Let's go, baby. One outfit. 500 crons. 500 crons. One outfit. 170 stack. 10 left. 10 left, baby. 10 left. Let's go. 30 incoming. Bro, Larry, I wish. Let's go. Give me 10 one time. 30 one time. Let's go, Faye. Let's go. That's not enough. Give us the 30. Chat wants the 30. BDO. Pearl Abyss. Listen to the viewers. This is what the people want. People want to see the Kron King win. 500 crons. 9 left. 2 outfits. 1 outfit. Number 7. Lucky 7, baby. 1 outfit. Come on. 500 crons. 200 stack. 4 left. 500 crons. 2 outfit. 2 left. 500 crons. And the last box yields us 500 crons. Min reward. Oh my goodness. Let's go break down some stuff and see what we got. So the aftermath. Look at all them outfits. Look at all them Valk stacks. So we now have 8 200 stacks, 8 170 stacks, 2 150s. That was pretty good. Let's see what else we got. We have 161 hungers now. Let's go. I have to unbox them. Okay, let's unbox them. Okay, so I have to do this, right? What is this? I got to do one at a time? This is ridiculous. Okay, so whatever. I'm just going to take that. Okay. Let the crons rain from the heavens, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot of outfits. Let's see how many crons we end up with. And if we hit big on any of our upgrades, let's see. Straight to extraction. Do I need to lock my items on my character? How do I lock this? Is it like shift right click? Oh no, whoops. Uh-oh. Well, I'll just make sure that I don't delete those. Holy moly, where I get them outfits. We just gambad 125 boxes. Just unclick them at the blacksmith. We are going to extract cron stones. Extract outfits. There we go. Select all, and we just have to unclick our sage gear, right? It says equipped. All right, my equipped sage gear is not going to be extracted here. All right, cool. So my sage gear is safe. I have deleted my shark costume in the past, and I do not want to do that again. We're going to skip animation and we're going to extract 72k Kron stones. Hell yeah, baby. So we are looking at a total of 121k Kron stones. Let's go. All right, so I have everything I need. Do I have my artisan memories here? 945 of them. Looks like we're gonna be good. We're gonna tap city now. Yeah, I got the 20k from the gift codes as well. So here you have it, folks. The Gamba video is gonna be one short video. This is gonna be the third video that we're gonna drop on the YouTube channel. We are going to blow through an overwhelming 121k Kron stones. This is just regular business here on my channel. Let's see what we get. I think I have enough essence to tap. I think I can tap my Karazad neck real quick. Let's try that. So I can tap my neck a few times. Use Kron stones. Here we are. Hold on. I gotta go to my enhancement spot. Hype, baby. Hype. Let's go. It's about to be a great day, folks. Bro's getting ready for Adenia. Bro, we're getting ready, baby. All right, so we are safe. We're running a 319 stack for 10% on going Nove on our neck. We've already tried 12 times. We have just enough for one tap on this. Let's see if we get lucky. Fingers crossed, baby. Fingers crossed. And it went on the first tap! Let's go! Ah! Yo, today's our day. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Oh my god. How do I naders this crap? It's our day, baby. It's our day today. Oh, what goes next? What goes next? Do we tap the Penso? I think I'm gonna tap. I think I'm gonna tap boots or helmet. What do you guys think? Boots or helmet? What's up? Boots, helmet, or weapon? I'm thinking boots or helmet, bro. What are we feeling, chat? What are we? You know what? Let's drop a poll. Let's drop a quick poll on Twitch. What do we enhance next? Question mark. Helm. What's up, baby?
Come say hi to Alex. Say hi.
Give me 1 second. Or helm, boots, or Sovweb. We're gonna run this poll for 3 minutes real quick. And the poll is started. Let's see chat's votes. Go ahead and vote on Twitch. What we're gonna tap next: the helmet, the boots, or the Sov weapon. What do you guys want to see? Can buy yourself a Pen Blackstar main offhand. We're gonna get to all that later. Right now we're just tapping, bro. We're waiting on the poll results. Go ahead and vote over on Twitch TV and see what's up. This is the start, Erkulez. We're off to a really great start, though. That one tap on the neck was spicy, bro. We now have a Nove neck. We're kicking now, bro. Now we're getting to that real nice range. Thank you, Max. Thank you, Max Caliber. It went really good. And then Tim says you get a lot of bonuses if you get this. Yeah, I'm gonna get those eventually. This is a long-term account, so we're just looking at endgame. That's why I don't really care what order I enhance in. We're waiting on these poll results. Go ahead and get your votes in. Half the time has elapsed. We got a minute and a half before our polls are in. And then we're gonna go ahead and see what item chat has determined we should tap next. I will be right back in a second. I gotta check on some things while you guys take care of that. In a minute, we're about to get started on some more of the taps and burning through this 120k crons. All right, we're back, baby. We're back. Let's take a look at the poll so far. View results. It looks like an overwhelming amount of people want me to tap the boots. We have 71 votes on the boots, 1 vote on the helm, and 3 votes on the Sov weapon. It is safe to say that we can end this poll and we will be tapping the boots. It's what the people want to see. Your character's now stronger than my character, damn. Hey, Creed. I can't use him as good as you can use your character, so that's what matters. You got this, bro. So I need chaotic blackstones. I could use a hammer. Okay. We have 36 of these. Should I use my hammers or should I not use my hammers? Why do I have a 1 stack on everything in my naders band? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know. I need a bunch of blacksmith books. I got to fix that, right? Just came back for the Heidel ball. Hell yeah, bro. Stop playing the game for 1 year. Hey, so many awesome changes in the Heidel ball. Did those go in my inventory or what? Where's my blacksmith books? Did that not work? Where are my books? All right, here. How do I do this? Okay, so do I have to like... Why is there a 1 here? I'm so confused. Oh, so these 1 stacks aren't something I remove? Okay, so I just bought those books. 1 is default. Okay, my bad. I just did that for no reason whatsoever. So I do have to build up a stack though, no? What is the recommended stack for the boots? A 250 stack, right? So I can go in here and should I do 250 or should I do nah, I should save the 300, right? The 300 then? You guys saying go with the 300? 300 stack, yes or no? 250, then add Valks. 300 is too much. 240. So everybody seems to be saying to 250 stack it. So we're gonna apply the 250. We're gonna add some Valks. Okay. My Valks cries are not on my character. Now they're on my character. Let's add some Valks here. Add to that enhancement chance. We got a 5% chance. Should I just be going with this or should I use Hungers to get it up to like 300? 300's a waste. Should I use my Jay's hammer on a 5% chance? Use the hammers. Use all my hammers. Okay, let's go. So far, I've gotten 2 Tet armors on 3 taps. Let's see if I can get lucky. Oh, bless the boy. Let's go. Wait. Are we in our spot? Okay, we're in our spot. My bad. Panicking, guys. Panicking. It's nerve-wracking what we're doing right now. Hammer's good value for that. All right. Let's do it again. We're going to use the J Hammer of Loyalty. Our item is safe. Will we get Tet gear? Let's go. Max Caliber says let's go. Larry says 1 tap. I believe. Let's go. So it's what? 261 on the stack. Fingers crossed, guys. Come on, let's get it. Let's get this hammer tap, baby. Oh, we failed the first one. Let's try it again. Let's try it again off the 261. Tap numero dos. Come on. Oh, it did not go. We're using our 3rd hammer. And just like that, the hammers are gone. No go on the hammer. 2.7k crons a tap. We're starting to dip into the cron zone. 261 on the stack. Let's go. Run it. Run it. We're getting tapped, baby. No luck. We're going to run that again. Run it back on the 262 stack. What do we got? Oh, another failure. We need to repair. Let's go get a repair done real quick. We're right here at the blacksmith. Oh, this is nerve-wracking, guys. The hammers are gone, bro. Recover max Dura. We're going to go ahead and hit that repair real quick. We are just absolutely burning through our artisan memories right now, but it's all good. Back to our spot. All right, everything is safe. We're good to go. We're going to try it off a 263 stack. Come on, baby. Bless the boy. Nothing. Come on. 264. 8 attempts on Agris Essence. Number 9. Nothing. Come on, give it to me, game. Give it to me. I need this lucky 77. Hell nah, bro. We're at 10. I say it'll go at 12. Throw some guesses in chat. When is it going to go? I think it's going to go at 12. 11. Here we go. 267 for the win. Let's go. Attempt number 12. Oh, that's so cute. Send it. Oh, no. The Dura. It did not go at 12. It's going to hit 22. I don't think so. Lucky 13.
Yeah, look, I get blue with the ball.
Wow. Faye says it's going to be a lucky 13. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. We're fully repaired. And let's see if it'll go on 13 or if it'll hit 22, the way Morgan says. Let the kid tap it. I should have. I need to do that. We're going to let her get 1 tap in. The lucky 13 tap. Hey, Maki. Maki. She ran away. Hold on. I'm going to get the kid. Chat wants the kid to tap. Let's see. All right, let's go. My daughter's going to tap. Click this button right here. Hold on, wait. Let me, where's my mouse? Hold on, where the heck did my mouse go? I don't know where my mouse is. There it is. Okay. All right, Maki, you ready? Press that button right there. Click it. There you go. Click it now. Oh, we got to type it in. Hold on. We got to type it in.
Can I type in?
268. I got it. There you go. Click it. There, you got to click it up here. Look, right here. Click it up there. Click it again. Let's go, Lucky 13! Oh no, you want to click it again? Hold on. Let me type this in for you. There you go. Click it. Number 14. Let's go. Oh no. Okay, thank you, Princess. Oh, we're at 14 already. This is getting crazy. Let's see. 270 on the stack. Come on, Boots. We believe in you. 271. I am getting absolutely punished right now. All right, hold on here, bro. Hold on here. Let's give the helmet some love. Let's give the helmet one tap, bro, because the boots are hot right now. The boots are smoking right now, bro. $272 on the helmet tap. We gotta let the boots cool off. No. We're gonna get them all to 20. 273. Nothing. We're gonna go 20 on it. 274. Nothing. We are approaching 20. 275. There's no way I pity this damn helmet. Let's go! Your boy has a 10 helmet. Let's go. We're rocking, baby. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Oh my goodness. Now back to the boots. We're going to need some some stackage going on here. I don't have a 250 stack. Should I just drop the 300 in there? No, I can hunger, right? I can devour. So we're going to drop the 200 stack. And then we're going to add Valks. And then we're going to extract, devour. Yes, Princess?
Would you sing the same thing on TV? Because we're on the TV and would you sing "Let's go" on the TV? Was that you saying that?
Probably. It's probably Dad saying that. We're going to devour this all the way up and we're going to tet our armor out. It's got to happen, chat. We gots to do it, bro. We're going to go a little bit above 250 just because we have a ton of hungers and we want to do it anyway. So I think we take it to like 275. With the Tet Fallen God Abu. Ah, let's go. 276 for good measure. Now we're going to go back to our enhanced window here. And what happened to my stuff? Let me repair everything real quick. If you tet that, you're done with Fallen God. Bro, let's do it. All right, we're going to repair. We're going to recover Dura on the helmet. And we're going to do it on the shoes as well. Let's go. So far, it is going good. We still have a decent amount of crons. Let's get it. You got to get a Pen Fallen God, become one of 78 and all NA. I believe too, bro. I also believe. But when I pen the Fallen God, I also believe that it's going to be the gloves, because there is a long history in the gloves that not a lot of you may know about. 5.7%. We're restarting our Agris journey since we tetted the helmet. 78 worldwide, not NA. That's crazy. I have to be one of those 78 then. But we're going to fully tet our gear first. 275 on the stack. Let's go for the tab, baby. What do we got? The boots are being really difficult. The helmet went right away, bro. The helmet went. Oh my God, the boots are going to drain my soul, bro. Let's go. Come on, guys. Faye, what'd you miss? We now have a Tet helmet. We are missing one piece to be fully Tet Fallen God. You're feeling 8 on this one, says Reckless. Let's see. Skip 2. You guys are saying skip 2. Let's go. 278. We're going to skip 2 of them. Boom. That's 1. 279. Chat says skip 2. And we need to repair again. Let's put on our Tet Fallen God helmet, because we can. Hey, bro, I had to get ready for July the 2nd, bro. When that Wukong class comes out, your boy's got to be in there like swimwear, you know, the vibes. All right, let's see what we got. It's got to give it to me, bro. It has to go. It has to go. I am missing one piece of Fallen God armor at Tet, and it is these damn boots. It has absolutely got to go. 280 on the stack. Run it. Nothing. 281. Let's go. 281. Come on, Gamba. Come on, PA. Watch the boy do it. Watch the boy work. Say he won't. Oh, my God. Come on. 282. This is becoming unbearable. No. Oh, we got to change the song. We got to change the song. If you tet that, you're ready 100%. 10 it goes. The ad block, no. Hope it goes on 8. Are you guys getting ad hit right now? Let's hope you're not getting hit by ads. And Purple redeemed a hydrate 19 minutes ago, which I did not see. Let me get that for you, brother. Awesome, got it. Can I send you the song that Erkulez uses for deck tap? I want to be really careful about the music, so the songs that I'm playing right now belong to me. These are my own songs. This is my own music. We're going to go with Heavy Artillery. Let's play a little Heavy Artillery. 283 on the stack. Tapping it, baby. Here comes the Tet. No, somebody's saying it goes on 13. 284. What do we got? Oh, please let me finish this. Oh my God, I thought it went. It lagged and I thought it went for a second, bro. Thank you, Tinox. Thank you. Much love to all you guys. Thank you for the viewership. Thank you for the blessings, man. The good wishes, bro. I'd like to think I'm changing the BDO culture, man. I like to see people win. I want you all to one-tap everything, bro. Everybody's a goddamn hater on BDO, and I don't like that shit. I want everybody to wish the best on others and success, man. Y'all are wishing blessings on me. That's beautiful. That's the way I'll have it. Attempt number 10. Let's go. Give me my Tet. Oh, no. 286. Number 12. No! 287! Come on, big win game, big win! No, number 13, I believe as well. 20's average. We're not average, we're above average, bro. We're sending it before 20, let's go. OMG, 289. Can we do it? 40k crons left. Oh my god, we gotta repair again. Oh no. Please enhance in my house in Velia. It's gotta work. Bro, I got my spot, man. This is my tried and proven spot. This is where the Kron King's gear has been forged. Through the time. Let's run it. Let's see what we got. Come on, we got this. I drained the karma out of this place. I don't believe so. We're gonna get it. 290 on the stack. Let's go. Number 16. Run it up. Let's get our tep, baby. 291. 16 taps in. We're not making it to 20, bro. How dare you, game? 31k crons left. We gotta hit this, guys. 6% on the chance. Oh no, I ran out of flawless chaotic blackstones, bro. That is crazy. So, question mark. What would it take to enhance my weapon? 220 stacks on average, 8% on that. I can use a hammer. Should I hit the weapon? Nah, the boots are cursed, bro. I don't know if I should take this. We're gonna 200 stack the weapon, and we're gonna add some. We're gonna add some extra right here, and then we're gonna devour as well. We're gonna devour a little bit. We'll make like a 250 stack. Don't stop before you hit the gold. Hell nah, bro. We're going right back to it. I just want to see if this weapon will go. Because why not? About 250 on the weapon. That seems about good. We're going to use our primordial hammer. We got a 7% chance. And I need some primordial. Oh, I don't have any primordial stones, bro. How do I make those, bro? Primordial crystal, sharps, and Caphras. Caphra. Sharps. And then, what else did it want? Primordial crystal. And through what process? Heating. Let's heat that up real quick. Sharps, Caphras, primordials. We're gonna heat a couple of this up. We're gonna tap that weapon, and hopefully we can push past pen. We're about to see how that goes. Just heat up a couple taps. Man, I really want the boots to go. The boots are cursed, bro. But we need that. We need to be full tep Fallen God. Gucci down to the socks, bro. If you have materials, I'd keep hitting the shoes. I'm gonna hit the shoes for sure. I just want to try the weapon, man. I'm feeling it, bro. I feel it. I gotta hit it with one. Seems like a waste of hammer. Why not, man? Why not? It's all up to chance anyway. It's going to go when it wants to go. I think that's enough. I'm not really going to get too deep into making a shitload of them because I don't really need to tap that much. All right, let's see. 7% on the weapon. Oh, there's 249 on the stack? We can't have that. We need to devour just a little bit more. 250, bro. 251 for good measure. There we go. Now we got the numbers we want. Now we got the numbers we want. We're going to primordial hammer this click. And then we're going to go 251 on that stack. And see what the hammer does for us. Nothing. 1,300 crons. We might as well. 251. Let's try it. Nothing. We're going to give it one more. One more tap. Faye. That's hilarious. Alright, we ain't 3-tap that. What do we need to make these things? Massive Pure Magic, Caphras, and Sharp Blacks. Okay. We're going to take out our masses. Let's cook up some heated things here real quick. So that we can tap the boots a little bit more. Guys, I gotta get these boots, bro. I have got to get these boots. If I get the boots, your boy is full Tet Fallen God. Head to toe. Gucci down to the socks like I'm Biggie Papa, bro. I don't even know how much the tap cost is right now, but I'm thinking it's gonna eat at least 10 more. At least 10 more taps. No, it's probably... I don't even think I have the crons for 10 more taps. Let the cannonball cook. Yes, I believe. Full wailing armors. Max caliber. I believe too. I gotta do it, bro. I gotta do it for the culture, man. Yo, but we already have 3 out of 4. That's huge. These boots just have got to stop punishing me, bro. I'm just going to cook all of this up so I have it ready. Tet Armor's going to get you the new set when it drops, I think. I hope so, dude. If like I got full Tet Armor and I can fully get the new set, that would be crazy good, bro. Crazy good. Let's see what kind of ups we can get here. If I have Tet, I can solve it. Hell yeah, Abu. We need full Tet. All Tet everywhere. Alright, I think that's about enough. Whoops, I equipped the boots. That's not what I meant to do. Let's go ahead and throw the boots in there. And get it done. We're going to run that 293 stack for the 6%. Is 300 is the max you can build a stack to though, no? Can I devour higher? Ooh, I can go higher. I'm gonna go like 310 on it, bro. Just because I want it. I want it, bro. Yeah, you can build more. 6.38%. Let's go. Off of 309. 309 on the stack. Let's hit it. Here goes the Tet boots, baby. Oh, come on, bro. 310, come on. We're running out of crons. Oh no, this is the last repair. This is it. It's the final countdown, guys. We're going to recover our Dura, and then we're going to try it again. Let's go. Last tap, it will go oof. Ah, Milioni, I don't want it to get that bad. I don't want to get that nervous. This is where it matters. Cannonball. Let's see, bro. Let's see. 311 on the stack. Let's go. Number 21. Let's go! Your boy is full tet fallen god. The Kron King of Velia is back, baby. Oh, we're gonna throw our weapon in there just because we can. Just because we can. And we're gonna devour some more just because we can. Why not do it if we can do it? Huge W's on stream. Full tet fallen god Erkulez. Let's go, bro. We'll try it with I gotta devour one more. Hold on. Let's try it with 286 on the stack. Let's go. Lucky 86 on the weapon. All right, we're going to full send the weapon on an 8% chance, guys. 286 on the stack. Now we wait for blue content. Farm me! I am the content! Let's go. Somebody said, wait, stop. What are we stopping for? What are we stopping for? Bro, stop. Everybody says stop. Way too big of a stack. I like the 8%, bro. I like the 8%. You guys are complaining about the stack? Seriously? I wanted to push it to 300, so you guys want what? You guys want a measly like 250, bro? What are we doing here? I gotta devour a little bit, bro. You know, we gotta get this stack a little higher, bro. We gotta push those numbers up, big fella. It's only Hex Sove. Okay. So you guys are complaining. You want I could do, well, let me do these. There we go. 251. You got to give the people what they want. You guys don't like to be as crazy as me with it. A 7%, 251 stack. Let's see if we get it. Big enhanced stream. Let's go. The weapon's on its 5th tap. Nothing there. 252. Let's go. 17k crons left. Nothing. 253. Rank, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Adrian. Thank you for the big grats on the full tet. 254. We're still trying to push the weapon. No love on the weapon. I ran out of primordial stones. Do I have means to make more? I do have means to make more. What was the recipe? Primordials, Caphras, and Sharps, right? We're going to cook us up some more stones, and we're going to finish tapping till we're all out of crons. 120k plus crons on the stream. Let's go. Full tet fallen god. We're popping off today, ladies and gentlemen. That her taps. My sister can tap one. Let's see what happens. Maybe she might be the lucky roll. Let's see. Man, these things take really long to heat, bro. How many crons do I have left? 13k. So I think they're like 1300 a tap. I have a little calculator here. We got at least 9 or 10 taps left. We're going to build enough stones for that, and then we're going to smack it. What? Faye did it with the wife. One tap, both Hex and Sept. Let's go, bro. All right, 2 more Primordial Stones, and I think that's all the crons we got room for. All right, let's see if we can get it now. All right, we're good on that. 255 on the stack. Sister, click this button right here.
Yes?
Yeah, click that button. Let's see what happens. Click it. Let's see if she had the magic touch.
What's supposed to happen?
This is supposed to upgrade. Nope, one more click. One more click. 256. There you go. Click it again. Let's see what we got. Come on. Let's see if she got lucky with it. No. Oh, let's try it again. 257 on the stack. Clicking it, baby. We are running out of clicks. 11 attempts in. 258. Let's go. Oh my god, this weapon. I have no luck enhancing weapons. I am the armor enhancer, bro. But weapons are just murdering me. Every time. No luck, bro. 260 on the stack. Golden Pig Cave blessing. Maybe that's what I needed. Nope, it doesn't give a damn about the golden pig. Nothing, bro. Did I run out of stones again? Or did I run out of crons? We got 4k crons. We ran out of primordial stones. Just out of curiosity. I just want to see. I just want to see how much it takes to upgrade these now. 4k crons. I'm just curious. I'm just genuinely curious. Can you devour into these as well? You cannot devour past the 300 stack. Do we risk it on the magical gloves? That's a ridiculous chance. That's a ridiculous chance. People are saying there's no way you pen it. Save the last for the hex weapon. We go in. Twitch pull, twitch pull. I need a twitch pull. Hold on. Do we times 1 pen gloves, or do we tap SOV web? Question mark. Gloves or web? We're gonna do 1 minute on the poll. Start the poll. Get your votes in. Decide, chat. Are we going to tap the gloves? That's what I want to do. Or are we going to tap the weapon some more? We can always continue to tap the weapon later. We're putting it in your hands, chat. 1 of 78, baby. Let's go, bro. Yo, I want to make history. Larry says, we're making history. Erkulez wants to be one of them. Hell yeah, Abu. Let's go. Bro, gloves are griefing. Let's see, bro. We got about some seconds left on the poll. Let's see what the people want to see. Oh my gosh. Xvel, what do we got? 4K crowns for Hex weapon. We ain't worried about it right now. We want to do something special for the people. We want them to see it here first. What fallen god is the most worth as pen before you tap? We have a long history with our gloves. So we're going to tap these gloves because those of you that have been watching my content for a while know that there is a very long history with these gloves. Let's look at the results. What do the people say? 35 votes. An overwhelming 81% of you want me to tap the gloves. So we're going to tap the gloves. Tobias, thank you for the follow, brother. We're tapping the gloves, guys. One time. A chance to make BDO history. If I one tap these gloves, I'm going into the books, guys. Everybody pray for the boy. Let's go.
Another girl came in and she was chasing me all day.
All day? Oh my goodness.
For this ball.
For the ball?
Yeah.
311. One of 78 people in the world to have ever achieved this, if it goes. Will we make history today? I certainly hope so. If we do not, we had an amazing time and we're fully tedded down to the socks. RNG. Come on, gloves. It did not go. Hi. So we have, you got to go outside, Maggie. We have one of our 1,000 attempts on the gloves. T-Nox says, I call the police for this. Still believe we are sadly out of cron stones, and I don't think we have anything else that we can melt. In order to get one more tap on the weapons, are there cron stones lying somewhere in here? There are not. I have some outfits, but I do not have the class to use said outfits. So I can't squeeze out the last bit of crons. But in Kepler, I have 2 boxes of one for Ranger, Dracania, and Valkyrie. The other one's Ranger, Guardian, Valk. I can't break these down because I don't have the respective class that can wear the stuff or open the boxes. Nove Neck and Full Tet, Falling God, good in hands. Hell yeah, guys. That was a solid session, man. I'm really happy with the results. More so than anything else, we had a good time, man. I enjoyed the stream with you guys. It was awesome. We're going to full Dura recovery everything and put it on. Can someone please be awesome and calculate the gear score for me? Because I suck at that. And this time, do it correctly. Because last time my gear score was calculated, I was flooded with YouTube comments saying that that was not the correct calculation. So, that being said, my weapon is on. Where's my weapon? I lost my weapon. What the hell happened to my weapon? What? Really, really good stream. I appreciate it, Max Caliber. We try to do some good stuff. It's red. It's broken. Oh, I didn't see it because it was red. You're right. So I need to repair. So, what are we looking at as far as gear score now, chat? What do I tell the people that I'm at? I'm going to have to update my Garmoth. I probably won't do that today because I got to run, but 755. Oh, I don't have journals right now. Am I really 755 right now? 427 DP. Hell yeah. The 755 gear score Titan will be trying out and tagging the Wukong July 2nd. And we are going to be making a Sov weapon soon. And then we're going to go ahead and we are going to Black Star our offhand as soon as we are able as well. But for right now, we're almost done with our adventure logs. We almost got the Bartali journals done, and that's going to boost the APDP by a solid amount shortly here, as we've all found out on the Heidel ball. Server buff gives AP. I'm almost done with the Bartalis. That's what I've been doing. I will be back at 9 a.m. on Monday to work on my journals. As I've been doing, I've been making a little journal guide, which you'll also see on YouTube. If you have not already, we just hit another milestone today. Today's stream was huge. We hit 3K subscribers on YouTube finally. So I'm super excited. I'm about to go home and wash my car. And then we're going to make some car content for those of you that did not see that earlier. I have a really sick M4 coupe, brand new, fully wrapped. It's got my gaming ape on the hood of it. Check that bad boy out, the Erkulez mobile. We're going to be taking some rolling shots and making some awesome content on the fully wrapped BMW M4. It's got the I am Erkulez badges all over the car. Follow me on Instagram if you haven't already to get an inside peek at what life is like for the Kron King on a day-to-day basis. I won't plug any more stuff, but the question of the hour has arisen. Let me see if I got some people on right now. All right, so guys, I gotta go wash this car. On Monday morning, I'll be back 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. We're also still doing the giveaways for the WoW Classic guild that we made. We're leveling as a party. A bunch of my community that watch me like you guys do has gotten 60-day time codes for World of Warcraft Classic. It's a $30 value. I've been giving those away to those that can play with me between the hours of 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. for some awesome content. So I've been splitting my BDO and WoW content, aspiring to develop within other games and fields. I'm just having a good time, man. Thank you all for being here. It's been an amazing time. Okay, without further ado, I was being watched outside and apparently I got an appointment on Monday. But anyway, join the Discord. If you type in the command like this, it will give you guys the Discord. Go ahead and check that out. Join our Discord. Say what's up. We'll catch you. I'm going to go ahead and give a small BDO streamer that I love dearly and has joined me on this WoW Classic journey, a raid. You all know the name, Lunai. This will be the biggest raid I ever give Lunai. So I'm really glad and really happy to see the boy win. Y'all go check him out, please. He's a life skiller, but he's really good at PvP and he's really good at World of Warcraft as well. So I hope you enjoy the stream that he has available for you guys. I love y'all. Thank you for being a part of the stream. You're going to see some awesome YouTube videos coming out, some IRL stuff, a fishing trip I took, some vlog style stuff, and a lot of BDO content, as well as some other games that I play. And I will be on Chrono Odyssey when that launches for sure, because I think the game is amazing. I love y'all. Erkulez out. I'll catch you on Monday.